I've got to send that to... Oh, damn, it's already set up. Oh, the stream started, so hurry up and watch. One sec. Why is the game being silent? Yeah, what the hell? Why is the game silent? I'm gonna close the game and then reopen it because for some reason it's silent. I can hear the music now. What does that mean? I can hear the rest of the game.
Danganronpa.
Huh? Why? What do we turn off my YouTube? Can you hear it? Is it? Yep, that's it. Oh, Luca, we gotta do the test. Who are we thinking is dying and being the killer in this chapter? Gundam died. Yeah, Gundam was the killer. He killed this guy, he killed Nekomaru. Gundam Tanaka! Also, he killed him in such a weird way. Wait, did you see that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower on one thing? Here, hold on, let me just... The music's really loud and I can barely hear you. Alright, there we go. So, at what point did you leave last stream? That's really not descriptive, Luca. Okay, so what happened was, we found Mekamaru's body inside the little, like, middle room, yeah. We figured out that Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower were the same building, yeah. And that they were just stacked on top of each other. We figured that out because at one point we switched into Nasty Toe's point of view. Then, yeah, and we figured out that there's like a trap door that leads to Grape Tower in Strawberry Tower. Yeah. So that happened. And basically, so what Gundam did was, he set all the clocks in the building to like 2 hours earlier. But remember how Nekomaru had that chest clock? Well, that would show him the exact time that he actually needed to be there. So Gundam lured Nekomaru by having all the other clocks be 2 hours behind, except his clock. So once he got there, he used his 4 Dark Days of Destruction to press the little button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Remember how he had that, which would put him into sleep mode. He then tied him up at the top of Strawberry Tower, you know where the elevator is. And then, because they're actually one really tall building, when the elevator went down to Grape Tower, when Nekomaru woke up, he like shook about because he was upside down being terrified. And then the chain that he was tied with slipped off the door handle and sent him crashing down to the floor. I know. Well, now you gotta figure out who kills and who dies. Alright, we have main character syndrome, nasty toe, simp, baby gangster. Do I even have to say anything? Gamer girl and white lady. I'm gonna tell you now, it will not be what you expect. Alright, just... So where do you think he's gonna go? So do you think he'll kill someone or be killed? Bro is 5'6". Bro is a short king. No, pink guy simps for this one. You think white girl is gonna kill pink guy? Alright, let's see if your prediction is right.
Jeez.
Stupid fool!
Wait, what?
Oh my. Hey,
Huh?
What?
What's up?
I'll beat you up. I am concerned.
Jeez.
Yeah, but they heard his voice.
Huh?
All right.
Oh!
My.
I'm no doll! I'm Mini Maru!
Huh?
I love it when we actually get to see these characters using their talents.
Are you serious?
Like, we almost never get to see some of the people use their talents. Like Sonia, she's the ultimate
Well.
princess. What could she possibly do?
I'll beat you up.
Whoa! Man.
Yeah.
Engines revving.
So that's the secret of the funhouse. You know what? I've already played the entirety of
Sonia?
like V1 and V3, but if needed, I probably could stream it for you
Oh,
so that
my.
you could watch them.
Are you kidding me?
Gundam. Hey, Gundam's voice actor comes back
Jeez.
in the third game. Gundam Tanaka.
I am Mini Maru!
Man.
Damn, I love that thing.
That's right.
You serious?
See, I like it when characters
course.
actually use their talents. We get to see a lot more of their talents in the anime. But especially in the games, we almost
hey.
never get to see characters use their talents. Also, do you know what I find really sad? We're never gonna get a V3 anime.
Well,
Because the first game, yeah, the anime, people hated it because of how badly paced it was. And I completely agree. By episode 4, we were already in the second trial.
hey!
The second game's
But
anime
still.
was actually more of like, it was more of like a slice of life anime. You know, so like, they weren't in a killing game. They were just kind of chilling with each other inside of the actual school. And there was also another one where the characters from the first game in a secret organization got put into their own killing game. And the V3 anime, the final thing, is that it was meant to be a standalone game. So, like, it's not really connected to the other games. Which kind of explains a lot of questions that I had. That means I'll never get to see my boy
Now then.
Kyo on the screen. Imagine a danganronpa movie. That'd be so peak. I don't care about that, man.
Hey, bastard!
His entire thing is basically just, I'm gonna be vague like always. No, he's still there. See, so do you notice how when I was going through the report cards, he wasn't dead? That's because he's not dead. Jesus Christ. I'm level 34. Wait! I need to check on Chippy. I forgot I don't have it anymore. It died. I don't know.
Huh?
Okay.
Ah.
Nope, he doesn't. Hajime's just Hajime. That's his entire thing. Oh, look at all the skills I have unlocked. I was like, why is everyone so short? Like, these guys are meant to be 16 years old. And I'm pretty sure some of us are taller than them. So that's the secret of the funhouse. I can't get that line out of my head.
Right?
I told you it was the fact that they're the same building. But yeah, flipping baby gangster. He just kept saying it during the trial because I kept getting something wrong.
Of course. Listen.
Hey!
I am sorry. Huh? Hmm? You? What? Hey, hey. Ding, 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 ding.
Ah. don't misunderstand.
Eh? So, I'll show you my serious side.
Why she got claws?
Hey, hey! What are you saying? Hey, hey, hey! What?
Settle down. All right.
Damn right. Oh, look at that. She's talking about battling. Maybe she will kill someone.
All right!
I'm starting to get pumped up. That's...
They're
Leave
trying
it
to,
to
they're
me.
going to fight the last they're gonna go fight Monokuma, or I've not been paying attention. I've not been paying attention. They're talking about fighting something. Why is chicken gonna get cooked? What do you think, chicken's gonna die now? Oh, okay. She's gonna get cooked, but she's not gonna die. What in the hell is that? No, it's Mechakuma.
So this is the last island.
So this is the secret of the funhouse. I need to figure out who voices Hajime. I feel as though I recognize it. I'm checking to see if I can, like, see anyone, like, see if I recognize any of the characters that this guy voices. Oh, he voices Gyu. Yeah, hey, you know the guy who voices Hajime? Apparently he voices Gyu. Gyu Tomioka from Demon Slayer. I feel as though I really recognize his voice from somewhere. Where? Is that seriously it? Jesus Christ, this guy's voiced a lot of people. Why do you keep saying Girona? Okay, I'm trying to recognize this guy's voice. Yeah, this guy voices Gyu in literally everything. What are you yapping about? Oh, he voices a One Piece character called Sabo. Apparently he voices a cat inside of Sailor Moon. No? No, while I'm off of the game, I'm going to check out what your Mechamaru looks like. So that's what Who is the little bro? What the hell? Wait, I feel as though I've seen that guy before. Apparently he voices a lot of guys in Barbie. Ah, okay, he voices Rantaro in the third game. That explains it. I bet I'm heading back to the game now.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Kuzuryu clan. Did that say Sea King? Oh, it did say Sea King. Dude, this is gonna be Kazuichi's favorite island.
Huh? What's going on?
They're making more of the mono beasts. Look, they're making more mono beasts.
Hey,
I
hey,
just told you a second ago.
maybe...
Fine, fine. Hey, hey! Bye-bye!
There's something wrong with you.
I'm gonna
What's
tell you
going
now,
on?
you're never gonna guess who dies and gets killed in this chapter. Yeah, ever. Nah, Monokuma doesn't die, what do you mean? No, Luca, it's kill or be killed, not kill yourself. Why is he making a woman?
Maybe... You serious? That was close. Hey, hey, hey!
You have power. Oh yeah, I've seen a bunch of that.
Huh?
Go watch it ranking every danganronpa culprit. Go watch ranking every danganronpa culprit. What? Wait, which game is that? Ah, so that's Danganronpa V2. You could probably watch all four. You could probably watch Gundam's execution then. Can you watch my video and stop yapping? Okay, you either watch this stream or I'm turning this stream off.
Yeah.
Hey, look, this is my favorite character, but he can be very annoying. Just yapping. Yeah, this is the most boring part of the game.
I
Exactly.
see.
Fuck, imagine Danganronpa in real life. That'd be so... Why? I mean, fair enough, but like... They'd have to keep me around, little bro. I'm the only one who knows anything about danganronpa. Even me, I would never kill you. Wink, wink, blink, blink, blink. Dog, we've been on Jabberwock Island this whole time. It's probably not that engine. Like how there were planes before and it doesn't have an engine. This is the helicopter that was used to kill Teru Teru. Alright, how's it going, Acne?
You.
Obviously.
All right!
Mikan is the only reason I can't watch the danganronpa anime in front of my family. Don't ask. Is that so? Yep, I bet you would know that. I bet you sage international wars. Is it just me or are her cheeks slightly pink? Yeah. It's not just me, right? We might get a better shot at her, like, head on view. I think she does, actually. Yeah. Anyway, what were you saying? People want them to be, and it's like the #1 rated ship in this game. Maybe behind Gundam and Sonya. Gundam Tanaka. Hey, let's play some Dendiru after I finish this
I
stream.
am concerned.
Depends on what.
Please wait.
I am secret boss in Delta Rune game. I watched a video where it was like Spampton versus Vanny, but then a character from Bendy came in, a character from Shadow the Hedgehog came in, and then Junko Enoshima came in. It went from a battle to a war. Go watch Spampton versus Vanny by Game Plus 64, I think it was.
However,
Well, of Spampton versus Vanny. Delta Rune game. You know you found a real clue when you start hearing this music.
well,
You cannot stop yapping. I want to go see a dead body and then figure out that, like, a tree did it. Oh, Hidden Monokuma, I saw it. I saw it. You can't escape me, Hidden Monokuma. Did you see it? You can never escape me, Mr. Hidden Monokuma.
I knew you could do it.
Thank you. I knew you could do it, he says while looking angry at me. What do you mean, how do people get this? What? Are you watching some danganronpa executions?
Hajime.
Because this is all tech stuff. Right, gamer girl, look, you're brilliant, but shut up. I don't care. Why do you like chicken so much? Oh, there is definitely going to be a hidden Monokuma here. I bet you I'm going to have to click on all of these to see if any of them are a hidden Monokuma. Oh, nope, I found the one. I found the hidden Monokuma. It's that one right there.
I've been found.
Hey, look, there's trees in the background. It actually is going to be a tree. Say hi to chicken.
Well? Yep.
Shut up, Monokuma. Holy God. Okay. Growing up with 3 balls. For a hot second, when it said Jenkinator, I thought it said Jerkinator. Is that Monomi? Wait, do I have to guess which out of these 2 people is Monomi? Oh yeah, is it the guy on the left? Good, lucky coward is so annoying. Who is it?
Phew.
Ah, okay.
You're so stupid.
Then why is he in the game? Does he have like a really cool fight? I bet you it's just his favourite character. No, that was Monokuma crashing out on Monomi. Right, can I leave here now? I think I only have one more place to go due to the fact that there's one character we've not seen.
Yo.
Yo, Fuyuhiko, my guy. Oh no, we finished.
Damn right. Huh.
There was 3 things to look at here.
Later.
Stop yapping! Wait, where am I heading over to? I kind of wasn't paying attention. Probably home base. Oh. Ah, found it. Okay, if you ever said anything for the past 2 seconds, you're gonna have to repeat it because I unplugged my headphones. Looks like it's the secret of the funhouse. There's definitely gonna be a hidden Monokuma here. You think Short King killed Nagito? So you think that's what happened? So you think Fuyuhiko killed Nagito? Where? Fair enough. I don't know. Yes. Oh, Nagito is back. Nobody likes you. Shut up. Dog, have you seen how characters leave? Nah, dog, they just spin. At least in the third game, they just literally spin. So, do you still think Fuyuhiko killed Nagito? I literally don't care about anything that goes on in this game. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. Chicken! And I gotta go to bed. You can't. Oh. Yeah. But they'd still find the body. Yeah, but like 80% of the time they don't have any clue who it was unless the killer pretty much leaves proof there. I'm gonna go get a drink. Be right back. Alright, before I go, I'm gonna check how many viewers I have had. I have had 1 view. Wait, hold on. I've had 2 views, including. Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. It said that I had 2 viewers, but never at any point did I have 2 viewers. So, Dog, did you leave at some point? What's going on? Why is my YouTube crashing out? Oh, I have to restart. Oh, never mind. I'm good now. I am secret boss in Delta Root Game. Ba, 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 ba. It is Tanner who's is secret boss in Delta Root Game. Who is it? Is it Mike? What? Oh yeah. Is it with an ice key? Because I got an ice key, which probably does something. No one likes Birdley. I don't like Carol. I don't like Carol. Like, even Asgore is scared of her. Birdley is so goofy. Say hi to Say hi to Rasley. What? Ralph say fairies? It says Asriel. Yeah, Asriel. You know, like Toriel and Asgore's child. No, it's Asriel. Asriel. No, it's not. It's Asriel. No, it's just Asriel. I am secret boss in Delta Rune Game. I'm getting funny. What did you just say? Who, Jebel? That's probably the point. Why are we constantly trying to tie up Nagito? You know, no, I want Kazuichi to stand up for himself. Do you hear that music? That's the weird music. Luca? That's the weird music that plays when someone's about to die. Oh god, nope, I don't like this. Chrissy, wake up. I don't like this. Miss. What? Mm-hmm. What if chat lied to you? Do you mean Israel? Or are you a furry? Yeah, but Ross is a femboy, so it's okay. Probably. I love Lancer, he's so stupid. Is it really good? Yeah. How good? What if it's actually, like, really bad? But Ralsei does the magic. Yeah, chapter 4, and only half of it. I don't know, why are you not watching the stream? Yep, the drugstore. Whoa. Dwell is such a weird looking word. Like, is that just me? What am I meant to look at here? Yep. But it's allowed because she's hot. Yeah, you heard me. I know what I should do in the middle of the day. I never do anything in free time. I did it in the first two games I played, being V1 and V3. But after that, it just kind of gets boring. Like, I don't want to hear about Korekio being groomed by his sister. Literally, you can also unlock shards that let you get upgrades for the trials, but I'm good at them anyway, so. Okay, I'm off to go sniff Makoto's floor. Okay, you have fun doing that. I'm Makoto Naegi, and I'm going to a school. Makoto Naegi, ultimate lucky student, least interesting of the protagonists. Oh my god, I can't believe that Saika Mizono, ultimate pop star, clearly has 0 standards, likes me. Aoi Asahina, ultimate swimmer, billiards fan. Do you think I'd be allowed to react to Danganronpa but really, really fast? React to Danganronpa but really, really fast. I'm pretty sure I did see in the comments that they do allow reactions as long as people, like... Yeah, it says, for future reference, if you're going to do reaction vids, please watch the credits. Yeah, okay. You know, should I do that now while we have time? Because nobody's watching the stream. No, nobody's watching the stream anyway, so. Suck it up. We're watching Danganronpa, but really, really fast. Can you see that on the stream? That random video? Like that random ad? Yep, Urban Outfitters. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah. Wait, hold on, I'm gonna have to turn up my deck. Can you hear the Danganronpa music? I think I have to turn down my game capture and turn up my desktop audio. Or do I? Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna play this ad. Tell me if you can hear it. Can you hear the ad?
Wait. Pause it. Yeah.
Okay, great. So we can hear it. Alright, we're gonna watch Danganronpa, but really, really
Hello,
fast.
my name is Makoto Naegi.
No, I see this.
Yeah, but I know, but we're gonna watch this first. I'm gonna turn on captions, and I want you to read them. Person who did the captions did a really good job. Right, you ready? Are you ready?
And I am going to a school.
To a school. Makoto Naegi, ultimate lucky student. Least interesting protagonist. Time to go into the school. What? Where am I? What time is it?
Everyone come to the gym.
Hi.
Hello there. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Better get used to it, because you're going to live here forever.
What if I don't want to?
So can we go now?
No,
Hey.
if you want to leave, you need to kill another student.
That's insane! We aren't murderers!
Mamma mia, I never...
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go
7 seconds
close
later.
You know,
Danganronpa
Makoto,
real
you're
quick.
kind of cute.
Oh wow, I can't believe
Because I want to
Also
actually
here.
hear it.
Zono Ultimate Popstar clearly has 0 standard. Likes me.
Everyone's the AP room.
Well, nobody's here yet, so I guess I'll play this disc with my name on it.
Hi, sweetie. Hope you're having fun at school. Hugs and kisses.
Oh, that's nice.
Then they die.
Why are you screaming?
These discs have our names on
They
them.
watch the disc.
I'm scared of the Makoto. What if we never get out of here?
Don't worry, I'll protect you.
Nice boulder.
I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, the music is part of the video.
Good evening, Miss Mizono.
Makoto! Someone was frantically banging on my door and they think they're about to kill me!
How about we switch
Which room's great idea? See you in the morning, love.
Morning, love. I'm just here to grab my tooth.
Shut up. So Sayaka's dead now, right?
Yup, I got investigating.
Oh my god, I don't care. Junko Inoshima, Ultimate Fashionista. Not that important to the plot.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? As I was saying, after the investigation, we'll do
Are
a
you
trial.
watching?
Good luck.
Well, I'm off to sniff
Yeah.
Makoto's floor.
Don't worry, girl. What's
Evidence,
happening?
evidence. So,
I don't remember that music being part of this video. Is something else? Do I have something in the background or something?
how's the floor smell?
It smells 100% like floor.
And that's unusual?
Yes, actually. Because it should also smell roughly 0.08% like hair. However, the hair content of this floor is exactly 0%.
Okay, you keep doing that, I guess. Evidence? Well, I don't see anything immediately incriminating. Leon Kuwata, Ultimate Baseball Star. Totally inconspicuous. Hello, Leon.
So, welcome to the incinerator run.
Evidence? That's good.
I don't remember this music being part of the video. What is going on? Let me pull it up on my phone, see if it has that music.
Good to know. Bing bong, trial time.
Maybe it does.
Trial time. Discuss who done it and proof with the blacken. But if you're wrong, you'll die, so good luck.
I propose it was Sayaka who died.
Aish we know it had.
In Makoto's bathroom.
But with what?
I believe it was the knife.
Of course you know that. You're the prime suspect.
Yeah, the body was in your bathroom.
Also, I jumped to
I can
conclusions,
barely hear
even
it.
if
It
you
does
looked.
wrong call. Call me back on my phone.
Okay.
I bet. Come on, let's get watching again.
Super guilty. What is there to misconstrue?
You took the knife when no one was looking.
Sorry, but this evidence proves you're wrong.
Who are you?
Oh, I didn't get my intro yet. My name's Aoi. But yes, I was in the dining hall with Sakura. I didn't see Makoto take any knives.
Who's Sakura?
Me.
Hey!
But we did see Sayaka.
So Sayaka took the knife.
But if she took the knife, then Makoto's alibi is mute.
John.
Now let's not jump to conclusions. Even if he looks unbelievably guilty, there was something missing from the crime scene.
You mean the hat?
Was that not to hide Sayaka's presence?
But then why didn't he remove the body?
He can't decide this based on hair. His knob is also broken.
Pardon me?
Makoto's doorknob shouldn't need to be broken, since the boys' bathrooms don't lock.
Oh yeah, there's a trick to open it.
Makoto and Sayaka switched rooms, but the nameplates were switched, so the killer thought they were still in Sayaka's room.
So how'd they get in the room anyway?
Did they pick the lock?
But the locks are unpickable.
Maybe they just wanted to talk with Miss Mizono.
But she was afraid of being
Or
killed.
maybe she was lying.
My self-proclaimed girlfriend wouldn't lie to me.
Are you sure about that?
Hey cutie, wanna come into my dorm and chill XOXO Sayaka? It appears I've been completely had.
But then who is she writing to?
We don't know that yet. But we may find out by discussing the crime.
Sayaka was killed by the person she invited.
No shit, Sherlock.
Well, clearly there was a struggle.
Was the sword used by the culprit?
Probably how it went. Wait, why do you have a sword?
So the killer did a surprisey sneak attack.
By Jesus!
No, you're wrong.
The sheath is damaged, ergo it was used for defense. Ergo the culprit defended themselves. Ergo Sayaka attacked first.
Wait, that's not what I was gonna say.
So Sayaka was the attacker and wants to frame Makoto. But then who did she invite?
don't think there's any more evidence here.
Wrong. There's still the dying message.
What dying message? I didn't see any dying message. You're delusional!
What does it say?
It says nothing!
Oh, I don't speak French.
Then I guess we'll never know.
Leon?
Yeah.
Leon?
Yeah. You have proof of nothing! There's also this burnt shirt piece. If it's mine, then how would I get through the incinerator gate?
You threw it and threw this glass ball to turn it on.
The incinerator is like 30 feet away.
Right! Nobody can make that throw!
Nobody except the ultimate baseball star. So what actually happened was...
Buongiorno, Signora Mizono. Hang on, I'm not done with you. The perfect crime. I'll be free by dawn.
Any objections, Leon?
challenge you to a dance-off!
What?
Stupid!
Leon is guilty.
Guess what time it is?
What?
Punishment time.
a second. Oh, fuck.
Anyway, moving on. I am extremely distraught.
Silence. There's a new floor to explore.
We have a library. What's behind this door?
Nope.
And a weights room.
I've already
Neat.
watched it a few times, so it's a bit less funny. But hold on, let me go to the end so that people can see the credits.
Finally, we can leave this hellscape.
Didn't she say something about a sequel?
Please don't let there be a sequel.
Right, yeah, now guys, go subscribe to these people. Anyway, back to danganronpa.
Danganronpa.
Alright, let's go. I'm turning on my fan and open my back door real quick.
I see. Right? Now. Someone like me. See? Yep.
The yak in the back, like, having the gold.
Jeez. Don't judge us for this. But we're gonna tell you what. But I'm not struggling. Huh? What the hell? You're being strangely cooperative. Who cares? Just You guys are really disappointing. How long are you going to continue behaving so short-sightedly? You gotta look at the big picture, you know? Huh? What are you talking about? It's fine if you don't understand. You can. Now then, let's begin! The beginning of the end of Jabberwock Island!
Something exploded.
It's amazing! These amazing fireworks surely be It's over. Scapegoating the weak in the name of just this game of self-righteous hypocrisy ends now! And to do that, I will... What do you mean? That was just a little demonstration. The actual bomb I'm going to use... I've set up a large number of bombs and the force will be enough to wipe... What the hell are you saying? If, of course, I doubt we'll walk away from this unharmed. But there's no other way. Is this bastard serious?
Nagito, please stop! Are you crazy?
No. That's... I'm not the crazy one here. The
Emergency!
Well... You... How about it?
Emergency! Hey, come on now!
Why?
Ba-bum, ba-bum. Huh?
Because it'll end the killing game, I guess.
Right?
That's right! Too bad! You're so stupid!
Hey. This is exciting!
How did we go from a guy stabbing someone under a table to blowing up an island? Like, what the hell?
Damn it! Hey, hey! Damn it! Is this gonna be another 5-hour
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone!
Yo, is bad. Damn it!
However...
Hey.
Oh, I have two concurrent viewers. Oh, yo, let's go. Why am I typing? Yeah, but after after this, I'm not gonna be able to see chat because it's playing. Yeah, no, I hope you enjoy the fruit.
I mean...
Yeah, exactly.
Well...
I met him on this other live streamer I watch, who's like really cool.
Isn't that right?
Oh, the land moves. Yeah, we watched this other streamer called Moving Around, and that's his Discord server. And yeah, and he has a self-promo section for it on that stream. That's why I stopped like playing the game for a second.
Now.
Anyway, yeah, good. You can see his chat messages, right? Just tell me if he says anything, and then I'll be able to reply. What am I doing? I'm not paying attention.
I'm glad. Hey! Well...
Huh? You pissed. I'll beat you up!
Hey! Yep. Hey. Wow.
Hey.
See? You... Right?
Why?
Huh? You... bastard!
Everyone! Please listen!
What? Oh,
So just as I thought.
that makes a lot
Well.
of sense.
Huh? Hey! Like...
Hey.
Are we screwed? Jeez. Dumbass!
Hold on. My head's in my face.
You.
Okay, I just came to check chat, and yeah, we're playing Danganronpa Island, I think it's called. Let me check. It's Danganronpa Goodbye Despair. We're currently in the second to last chapter in the top.
Alright!
Obviously.
Right now, we're trying to. We're going to this castle to figure out where this other guy planted some bombs. And I have my friend on call who's here, and I had him try to get And the castle. It was definitely the castle that he put the bomb.
Hey!
Okay then. Wait, hold on. So I've got my game capture about that. Yo, Luca, can you hear me well over the stream, or do I need to turn the game volume down a bit?
I can hear you.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna turn everything down like by just a bit, so that it might be easy to hear over the stream. Put the mic closer.
I get it.
Damn it!
Damn right.
Oh, I cannot wait for 2x2 to come out. It's gonna be so good. I kind of expected us to walk in here and there'd just be a dead body.
Well,
Nah, but you're fine. You're just trying to help the stream be better. If I think I can I take this out full screen? Okay, I can't. Hold on. Okay, the game's gonna go away for. Let me save first. The game's gonna go away for a second. I'm gonna take it out of full screen and do some stuff so that I can read chat easier. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can also turn the game volume down a bit when you're in here. Oh no, it's video options. Windowed. I'll do 1280. I'm gonna test out 1280 720. See how that looks. Alright, now we're just gonna put this in a better spot.
Danganronpa.
I can now reach out. Alright, I should also probably change the thing on there so people know I can see chat now. There we go. Yeah, nah, but that's fine.
Which
as long as the
means,
stream looks good and I'm able to get through stuff, I'm sure I'll be fine.
however, that is right!
I have no idea what I'm going to show after I finish this game then. I've only got 2 chapters. I guess I'll just have to wait for 2x2 to come out. I'm gonna
Huh?
Oh, wait, you can only do 4 poll. You can only do 4 people in a poll. Oh, dang it. Well, I guess I could do a Q&A. Right? Alright, I've started a Q&A and hopefully that works right. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, that's not how Q&As work. I can't be bothered doing this now. Right, there we go. Let's go. We have a like and a sub. Let's go. W Bun Bun. W's in the chat for Bun Bun. I swear I just ended that here. There we go. What dual subject? Oh, it's because they have to make it look important.
Lies.
Like...
Could it be?
Whoa!
Like...
Into X2, I hope that,
That is...
that they make Kazuichi a bit better. He's my favourite character in the game, but he's just such a pushover. Like, the white lady asks him to do anything, and he just folds instantly.
Hey, hey. So...
It's always good to see
Even so,
I won't forgive you.
Unforgivable.
one chapter of danganronpa per stream.
Perhaps.
Anytime I do a stream, and then I wait like thanks, Bubba. Also, I know I've been missing from a lot of the Moosin streams lately. It's because the streams are just so late at night over here that I could probably only come in for like maybe 10 minutes. So, I'm like, wait, Moosin has been doing streams, right? Because I don't actually get any notifications. Let me go check. Yeah, no, he definitely has been something he did one 13 hours ago. Yeah, nah, I'm just not really. It's gonna be very late at night. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Oh yeah, no, if I miss any of his later streams,
get it.
tell him I say hi.
Damn it! Don't tell me... Ah...
You. Oh. Hey.
Personally, I think this
damn
is
it!
the better game. Like, one
Hey.
of the best games in the series. V1 was the first one they made, so it felt a little like... It's not the best. It's still good, obviously. But it was never really the best, because it was the first one they made. V3 was... Yeah, V3 was very rushed, especially the, like, still frame animations of all the characters. And Ultra the Star Girls is just a mess of just weirdness. So V3 is the best game in the series, in my opinion.
They said something about survival Grace games. So.
Yeah, look, I can see them now. I made my stream smaller so that I can see the chat. I just gotta check to make sure this is actually still streaming though. I think it is. Because I don't know whether or not it... Okay, I think it's good. Yeah, it's still good.
I always forget how peak Deltarune is.
Same to be fair. I really like it. I also love how sometimes Chris just like rips his heart out.
I mean... Shut up! Shut up! Like... Huh?
Yeah, in Deltarune, the main character sometimes just rips out his heart, which is you, and then you have to move around until he decides to... Well, technically they're non-binary, so they rip out their heart, and then it usually ends with them putting it back into their body by smacking themselves with it. But I personally think Deltarune is a contender for one of the like best games ever made.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's not even finished. I mean,
Damn it.
I also love how Flowery's literally just an anime boy.
Stupid fool!
Oh god, I love Mechamaru.
I won't forgive you. Could it be?
Okay, I'm gonna move my fan a bit so it's not blowing my hair directly into my face. Wait, no, it's technically not his heart, is it?
Yeah, more like the soul.
Yeah, it's really his soul.
Oh, Papa.
Yeah, I was about to say, Pokemon with guns is either a flipping... Oh, what's it called? A what? Yeah, a fan game. Yeah, it was either a fan game or Pal World. I would love to play Pal World, but when I first got it, it just didn't work for some reason, so I never really played it again. Because I couldn't be bothered fixing it.
Ahem! It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night. Oh, damn. Wait a minute. Wait, are we talking about the bears in the background on the right side of the screen? Hold on. Mom just sent me a text message. Let me check that out. Okay guys, stream's gonna be paused for a sec. Mom just sent me a video to watch.
Hi, my name is Parker, and I'm going to teach you how to make a boxed pinhole projector. To get started, you'll... What are you watching?
My mother just sent me a weird video. It's because you know how there's an eclipse tonight, like I think it's a solar eclipse.
Hi.
My mom sent me a video on how to make one of them like thingy-majiggies. No, that like lets you look at the eclipse.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of them. Oh, Monokuma. I don't know how they got your bear.
Hey,
You know, the ones in the back right of the screen. Yeah, so...
That's all from Monokuma Theater!
But the ones in the back right of the screen are the hidden Monokumas, which are in the second and third game. I don't know if they're in... Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. But, you know, the ones in the back right are hidden Monokumas, which you have to find throughout each of the chapters. And they just get you some cool rewards.
Good morning, everyone! Now then,
See how we have to listen to that every morning when we wake up?
Why is no one dead yet?
Because, Luca, everybody knows that it always takes 2 days to kill people. Come on, keep up. You know, I was always thinking about, why doesn't someone just like, okay, I'm gonna turn my mic audio down a bit because I can see it going into the red every time and I'm pretty sure that's kind of bad. Anyway, so, why doesn't somebody on the first day just kill everyone? Because the rule for only killing 2 people hadn't been introduced, so they couldn't get punished for that. And they would also just get to leave the island. Like, also, Korekio makes a bunch of good points in V3. Because, okay, I'm gonna move where this is on my screen. Because I could see my game on OBS right behind the actual game, and it was really nice. And like, Korekio makes a bunch of good points, like, because in the third game, he says that, like, he says...
Playtime's over!
Oh, well,
That hurts, but I'll never tell.
Why does everyone say murder is bad? We only think that because
If you really want me to spit it...
Huh?
like, he
Torture?
makes a good point. Like,
Maybe
not that I'm gonna murder
you can stab my fingers with that fork over there. Or if you're not willing to fill me with despair, there's...
What's wrong with me? Just die already!
Hey! This is bad.
Wait, are you talking about 4 episodes into the original anime? Like the one with where the blue-haired girl died first.
Calm down. You wouldn't do something like that, right? Right? See, it's all right. Yep.
Because if you're talking about the first anime, I completely agree.
That's weird.
The pacing is just
Hey,
so
hey!
messed up. Like, once again, in episode 4, you already get to the second trial. Okay, Bun, I'm gonna tell you now what that is. Actually, no, that isn't all of them. Only one of the animes has the bear running the school. So yeah, that's the original anime. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks so bad. The pacing is so messed up. It is horrible.
Thanks. Huh?
The amount of time it takes you to get to the second trial in the anime will
Wow.
probably be at the beginning of the first trial in the games.
Then,
Huh? You're right.
I just first tried about
I always hate it when someone's talking and then it sends you off of them so that you can talk to them again.
Well... Jeez.
Hey.
I'm glad. Well... Amazing! Bastard! Hey. See?
I hate this, man.
This is exciting!
I hope. Fun fact, the guy who voices this guy is also the person who voices the main character in the first game. I'm going to school.
Damn it! Dumbass!
Oh. You are right.
It was a PAL World server.
I mean... Shut the hell up!
Damn it.
The thing is, I deleted PAL World after it didn't work. So, yeah, I deleted it after it didn't work. Which means I would have to download like 40 gigabytes of space. And I don't think I really have enough time for that.
Leave it to me!
Anyway.
No, that's 3 views overall. Is it? I am just looking at the YouTube live studio now. So check it out. Yeah, no, even my YouTube studio is just saying that there's 2 people. Yeah, even when I'm checking the analytics, it's saying 2 people. Anyway, yeah, also, these chapters, especially in V2, take like 5 hours. V1, it was like 3, but V2 is like 5 hours. So. Check the fun house. Really? Maybe it's just me. Well, hey, at least we've got 3 viewers. That's nice. I bet you it's going to be in the castle. Because it's somewhere we've all been at least once. And that's the only place he knows we've all been at least once. Let me close out that OBS thing. Go back on OBS. Go to docs. Yep. Stat. No, YouTube Live. Then if I pull that up, it should, and the chat should also reconnect. So just gonna give that a second. Yeah, and I even resetting it, it still says 2 people. But hey, if we've got 3 people, I'm fine with that. We can play
No! Emergency!
Right to the front, I don't see anything happening. Right to the front. Oh, anything bad happening? Wait, Luca, did you stop watching? Oh, okay. I think... Oh, Bundle must have left for a second or something. It said 1 viewer for a second. Fair enough. Oh, you're talking about the ride. Oh, wait, the bomb's in here, I bet you. Oh no, that was just an option to inspect the roller coaster. It didn't give me an option to ride it. Things. So like, if I were to click on this, like, yes, this is a thing, and this is what it does. Unless we're like, see how it says here, how it says multiple monitors, and I were to click on them. It says, are these monitors? They're not displaying anything. Why is there so many? And then it just gives us a little bit of more detail.
That's wrong.
Yeah, nah, inspections things just gives us a little bit of detail of what's going on. It would be sick if you could buy the roller coaster though.
Got it?
Leave monitors.
Stop it! That's wrong.
Stop riding the ride like
Got it? That's right.
Okay, now you put that image into my head and it's...
Yippee-ki-yay! Hey! Hey! Hey!
Oh wait, Luca. You know Deltarune's dog check? Like how if your game glitches or whatever? Do you know how in Deltarune, like if your game glitches, you'll get a dog check? Yeah. Well, playing right now, the music that plays in the dog check room in Deltarune Chapter 5 is like a remade version of this song that's like slowed down.
I'll leave the rest.
I know because Seb told me.
Hey.
I was streaming one of the other Discord things that I thought that was one of my friends. Ooh, friend. Why am I getting so
Damn it.
Why am I not fast travel for the first time? Why can I not fast travel anywhere anymore? Oh wait, you're still watching? Okay, I think I'm done with them. It says they have one concurrent viewer. I'm going to the channel. Go to the channel. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna have to leave. I lost the viewer. Oh, I've got 4 views now though. Why can't I do I had 2 viewers for a second. Then it went back down.
Too bad. Yes, indeed.
Okay. I'm kind of busy.
Looking hot, buying stuff. Oh no, are we in a musical?
Hello, friends. My name is Queen, whatever I want to be. Don't worry, I'm totally not one of those evil queens you've read about in fairy tales or seen in the movies. And there's no reason at all to be suspicious of me.
Oh my, it's actually very suspicious that you're leading with this.
they are great.
How do you know that? Loving spaceships is my one defining trait.
Well, now, my good friend, you can build the spaceship of your dreams on your very own planet with your own building thing.
Come on, do not fall for
Wild style, haven't you heard? There's no reason at all to be suspicious of her.
Yeah, I know she keeps saying that, but she's clearly an evil queen.
Yeah, well, I'm not buying it.
Metal bit a pirate without a ship, that's a fool. It's like a spider without a web or a queen without a fool.
Even her metaphors are suspicious.
I've got a surprise for you. A planet that's really a pirate ship and the population your crew.
Her story checks out. She's cool, not evil.
What about me? Unikitty, what's the most glitter you can imagine?
A lot.
Times that by infinity. And Batman.
Don't even try it, lady. I don't need any.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm going to give you half of everything.
Like everything.
Everything.
She's rad. This chick gets me.
Here are some other adjectives people use to describe me. I'm duplicitous, I'm malicious, I'm
Just adding on to words to describe you.
My, I am concerned. You are right. I am sorry.
I never laugh when children cry, and I never poison enemies of mine, and I never cry when I'm alone at night, 'cause I'm not sad. I love my life. I'm getting off track. Let me get back to the point I was making. I'm clean, whatever, wanna be the most least evil person you have ever meet. And if you make eye contact with me, I totally won't have you executed immediately, 'cause that'd be evil. And that's so
Huh?
Huh?
Well... Dumbass!
Hi, my name is
Damn it!
Amanda. What's your name? Oh, this sounds familiar. Have we played this game? Where one person hides and you've gotta go find them. I'm looking for my friend. In the street, in this bus, that's a good hiding spot. Gotta get this done so we can have our fun.
Guess it is my turn.
Oh, we can play another game anytime.
Hey! Damn it!
Damn it.
You! This is bad. Hey!
I'm gonna do it!
Bastard! Damn it!
Hey. See?
Oh, hi, it's you again. We're playing hide
You serious?
like it never ends. It's getting boring. We have our fun today. We try something else. We're trying to take away. I'm thinking how we play tag when I say you're right, and I'm gonna say that. Can we be happy if we make believe? I'm ready to play it already. What?
You're wanting to play tag, but it's my turn
me off.
Hey, bastard! No. This is bad! Hey, hey, hey! This is bad!
Leave it to me!
Well...
I'm gonna see if you guys can hear it when I turn that down.
Don't tell me. Hey, hey. Yeah. You.
Hey, hey. See?
Hey, hey, hey.
You think so?
Hey. Anyway. Hey, hey, hey. Huh? Well. What'd you say?
Huh?
Are you kidding me?
You serious?
Oh, but at least I know we can't. At least I know you can't hear the music.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Huh? Damn it. Are you kidding me?
It is all right. It is not.
Oh my.
Huh?
Hey, hey.
Oh, okay then.
Damn it. Don't tell me.
You pissed me off.
Oh, damn.
forgive you.
That's right. Jeez. Bastard!
That is an order. Now then. Huh? Yeah.
Alright, what's going on? Let's see what happens.
Leave it to me. Huh?
Hey, hey!
You?
What?
Huh? Yo.
It sure is. Looks like there aren't any lights on.
Oh my god, what's going on?
Hey.
Yeah, it's really damn loud. Does Nagito like listening to this depressing crap?
No, I'm not talking about.
What?
It's a... Wow! Wait.
For now, we must extinct.
Hey, hey! Damn it.
Everyone. It is strange. Hey.
Jesus Christ, what's going on, Luca? What's going on?
Then.
Damn it!
I'm gonna do it. Hey, is it just me? Does it not seem like the fire continues to rise?
This is...
What are we gonna do?
Don't be stupid! There's no... It's...
So this is the power of the Japanese Terra Bozu!
That's not it. It looks like the sprinkler.
Oh, the sprinklers. Hey, hey.
Just a minute. Hey,
Well, yeah.
so... But hold...
See?
What's going on? No. Oh God. Look, I bet that wasn't what you were expecting, was it? I'm gonna go make some food real quick. Be right back.
Anybody remember that Harry Styles showed up in the post-credit scene of Eternals and is playing Thanos' brother? We're never gonna see this followed up on, but Eternals had another one. I was teasing Kit Harington's character in the Black Knight. This is never happening. It's hilarious how badly Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania has aged, even though it's only 3 years old. But this movie went all in on setting up Kang, and the post-credit scene is the Council of Kang and all his variants. We're never seeing them again unless Doctor Doom kills them. I know everybody wants to forget Thor: Love and Thunder. I actually kind of hope they do follow up on the Hercules post-credit scene because I do love Brett Goldstein. I think one of the weirdest teasers ever set up in the MCU happens in the post-credit scene of the Falcon and Winter Soldier when they reveal that Sharon Carter is a villain known as the Power.
Minecraft have added more chest types. That's right, we have 5 new chests, each one having upgraded storage. We have copper chests with 45 slots, iron chests with 54 slots, gold chests with 81 slots, and then diamond with 108 slots. The netherite one is the same as the diamond, but it can survive explosions. There's also one really cool feature you can do.
My Impossible Extreme Demon just got verified. This is sanguine and it was made entirely by me. Here you find stupidly hard raid, impossible timing, the Devil Vortex sauce, and some really cool decoration. The best player ever called Spook verified it in 116,010. And he says it's a good chase around abyss of darkness. Go watch his completion and
enjoy 3 meals per day, soft drinks on tap, and endless coasting.
A body has been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Don't tell me.
And you see the beautiful sheen like the luminosity of those times. Stop it.
Damn it.
Now I have dancer legs. I feel like a pin-up model or something. Yes, and it might be like a hard one-card per limit rule somewhere where you can only use one card name per turn, a hard ones per turn. So, that's a possibility. It's Yugi's turn, and he draws Chain Destruction. Yugi tributes his mate to the Magnet Warrior to summon Baphomet. Baphomet, when summoned, activates itself. Alright guys, it's time to reveal the theory of the day! Are you ready? Okay, here I go. The theory of the day is Sesame Street! Hey! My friend Toothpicky here. Say hi, Toothpicky. Toothpicky says that the theory of the day is that Sesame Street has a dark secret, and that it all begins with Elmo wanting to ball pop his friend's pet rock. But I wanted to... But then, really? The root of the problem is more systematic. Toothpicky says that in the end, what Rocco represents is older generations failing to establish proper social norms and a troubling tendency of defaulting to victim blaming.
Got it?
Wow, that was very insightful. Is it settled now? Yup. Now I'm curious. What else does Toothpicky have to say? That I deserve a raise.
Like...
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Film Theory, the show that'll always let you have the last oatmeal raisin cookie. You know what's wild? My parents grew up with Sesame Street, and then I grew up with Sesame Street, and now my son Oliver can also grow up with Sesame Street after his Paw Patrol phase, of course. This show started all the way back in 1969. It has run for an insane 52 seasons, a total of 4,626 episodes so far, considering that the Theorist channels are at 931 episodes. I'd say we're doing a pretty good job of catching up. Anyway, with this show being such a prominent ingredient in the cultural stew and producing such a huge volume of content, you can bet that there's going to be plenty of unusual things that have happened inside the old neighborhood, like the time the musician Smokey Robinson got groped by the letter U, or the time they decided to dunk on Fox News.
This show is way too clean! That is it! I am changing the channel! From now on, I am watching Fox News! Now there's a trashy news show!
Or that time they turned famous actor Robert De Niro into a cabbage. Hey, look at me, I'm a cabbage.
What's the matter?
But none of that quite compares to what surfaced earlier this year, when Twitter user @OneBooty tweeted a clip where Elmo flips out over his friend Zoe's pet rock, Rocco.
No, wait, Elmo. Rocco says that he wants the oatmeal raisin cookie. Rocco's a bug, Zoe. How is Rocco gonna eat that cookie, Zoe? Tell Elmo.
Watching as the usually kind and patient Elmo loses his cookies, literally and figuratively, over a rock made this clip go absolutely viral, totaling over 9 million views with just about every major news publication from Vanity
What
Fair
are you
to
gonna
Polygon
do?
and NPR covering Elmo's
So,
explosive rage.
come on, come on.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson responded. Heck, Sesame Street's TikTok is still leaning in. Everyone has had themselves a good old time and time where Elmo became just a wee bit upset by Rocco's shenanigans.
Oh, Rocco says that was a great workout. It sure was, Rocco. Look, Rocco didn't even move. He's a very special Rock. Wait, I won't forgive you. Rocco says hello. Hello, Rocco. Rocco says hello. Elmo didn't hear anything.
It would seem like everyone's favorite little red monster actually has himself a short fuse when it comes to this particular rock.
But
This
still.
caught my attention because, well, first off, it's just funny, but also because it seems so on character for both the show and Elmo.
However-
Elmo was always portrayed as this incredibly kind character, and yet for some reason he has one trigger, and it's Rocco. He goes completely mask off and devolves into a fiery red ball of rage. But why? What is actually going on here? What's the backstory? Is there a backstory? Why is Elmo suddenly transforming from a cute, cuddly, metaphorical monster into a literal one? Are the memes finally coming through? Has Elmo finally had enough and is ready to watch it all burn? Well, I looked into it, loyal theorists, and the truth is actually much sadder than all of that. Elmo is far from the monster in these situations. There's a dark past hidden inside the history of Sesame Street's imaginary friends, and Elmo is the helpless victim that's currently getting steamrolled in the process. Let's start off with a bit of backstory here. Elmo's beef with Rocco actually goes back much further than you might initially expect. The earliest clip that surfaced after the initial viral tweet came all the way from 1999, when Zoe interrupts Elmo so that Rocco can be the one to say the number of the day.
Today's number 12. Rocco says the number 12. It's supposed to say the number of the day, not Rocco.
Now, 3-year-old Zoe having an imaginary pet rock isn't in and of itself strange. These characters are children, after all. It's all typical behavior from a child with a growing imagination. And it's not like Elmo doesn't understand imaginary friends or pretend to play either. In another episode with Rocco, Elmo has a stuffed toy that he's named Baby David. The two of them pretend to be astronauts.
I was there. I should have the baby David. Hi, baby David. I'm playing with Rocco. Hello, Rocco. You please watch Rocco for a minute. Rocco doesn't need to know what you're watching. Rocco's just a rock. Well, rocks need watching too, Elmo. But Zoe...
Elmo obviously doesn't think that they're literally floating around in space. They're just playing astronauts. So clearly he
Oh, hello, somebody is here.
So then why does he have all this animosity towards a rock?
Hello, Seb.
Because here's the thing.
Oh, okay then.
Yep.
things changed. In the mid-1980s, Sesame Street's creators saw an episode of 60 Minutes highlighting the statistics involving child abuse in neglected homes. The people working on Sesame Street felt that having their adult characters refuse to believe
Oh, yo, wait, we've got a new viewer. Hello there. Who are we gonna have fun? Oh, no, man.
watching at home think that no adults would believe them if they came forward about something serious. And so finally they decided to introduce Mr. Snuffleupagus to the rest of the cast. In November of 1985, Big Bird was finally vindicated as the adults came face to face with Snuffy and their jaws hit the floor. I told you it was a Snuffleupagus. At last, you've seen him, and you gotta believe it, right? He's not imaginary, but you never believed me. Enter Rocco. I suspect that in the aftermath of the Mr. Snuffleupagus drama,
Just kidding.
Sesame Street leaned hard to
Bring it on.
direction. Now the lesson they seem to be passing along isn't just that grown-ups
Well?
believe you when you tell them things, but they'll go along with it so much that you
Which
can then use
means?
your imaginary friends to torture other kids. You control everyone around you. And
You
none
are
of this
right.
actually speaks to Elmo's state of mind. Sure, it's important to make sure that Zoe feels believed and validated, but what about Elmo pointing out that Rocco is just a Rocco? Why aren't his accurate observations and ensuing confusion getting equally acknowledged? Instead, there's nothing. In yet another episode, Zoe ignores Elmo's protests over not wanting to watch Rocco.
Yep. Well, see?
But when Rocco suddenly disappears, guess who's the one left having to apologize? Elmo. It wasn't his fault. He never said he would watch Rocco. It was never his responsibility. Yeah, you did, but you never got an affirmative answer there, Zoe. Where is Elmo's right to autonomy in this situation? Nowhere. It has no place right now on Sesame Street. In every Rocco scene on the show that I've watched, Elmo is consistently left last on the tire swing. He's the one forced by everyone around him to give up his cookie to appease or rock. Elmo is silenced. So is it any wonder that he ate this thing after so many years? But hey, that's just a theory. A film.
Oh, a viewer's back. Hello, whatever viewer's back. I hope you're gonna enjoy the stream. I just gotta check on my food. Be right back.
I hear the only one who knew the bombs at the military base were fake.
I did. And it did Mommy as well. Which means...
We're taken advantage of. Here, the fly lands directly on Yellow Guy's eye, and he reacts. Clearly, Yellow Guy sees the problem. You can't not see it. Literally on his eyeball. It is symbolic of young people seeing that there's clearly a problem in society.
Do you have a minute?
What is he gonna do about it? For now, all we get is a hum, which is consistent with Yellow Guy's reactions in previous episodes. He's naive, uncertain, absorbing ideas along the way. I suspect it has to do with the brief shot of Yellow Guy with the banjo. It's important to note that up to this point, Yellow Guy has never been the one singing the actual songs in the show. He's always getting bombarded with everyone else's lessons. But in this case, he's the one holding the instrument. So maybe we're at a point where we get to hear what Yellow Guy finally has to say. He's stepping up and taking action. Maybe this new series is the story of him standing up and doing something for a change. He sees the fly and he has something to say about it. Then there's Duck. Like I mentioned before, Duck's role in the series has always been a bit unclear. But it seems like the creators recently have been interested in exploring the character more. Considering that both the deleted Wakey Wakey trailer as well as the fly, Duck is the one taking center stage. Though the episode Wakey Wakey never aired, summaries of it appeared online after it premiered at the Sundance Film Festival. In it, Duck takes advantage of his history as a well-known television personality to step up and fill the power vacuum left by the mayor's disappearance. He's manipulated by a singing key into locking down the city, installing duck-built cameras everywhere to create a secure surveillance state. And he ultimately blames everything bad that happens on mysterious strangers who are coming to get us. He creates chaos by causing people to suspect their neighbors, and when anyone dissents, Duck drills into the heads of the locals in order to brainwash them by repeating everything he says. At the time, Wakey Wakey seemed to be the creators Becky Sloan and Joseph Pelling drawing parallels to the politics of the United States. Duck, as a former TV star in political power, sharing many similarities with then President Donald Trump, who was infamous for othering and seeding suspicion over various ethnic groups. But looking at Duck's role now, he seems to represent something much broader. One thing that's always slipped my notice is that Duck's always reading a right-wing newspaper. And that's not me making judgment calls here either. That is literally the name of the newspaper that we see in episode 1. Duck has it again in the computer episode and again here in Fly. So Duck seems to be a right-leaning figure, a conservative, but the creators have added more commentary than just that. Notice that the headline is Power Surge Leads to Blackout. At first I thought that this was just a funny little detail. It's been well documented that during the commercial breaks of soap operas or other popular programs, power grids in the United Kingdom experience a surge of demand as thousands of people simultaneously put kettles on the stove to make their tea. Maybe this shot of Duck was just a small nod to that phenomenon, another way that TV is controlling people's lives and shaping the world. But then I noticed which section of the paper this was in. It's under the opinion section. That sort of news is not the sort of story that should be filed as an opinion. That is a legitimate news story. And so it appears to me that this is yet another critique from Sloan and Pelling about the news media. Misreporting objective fact as opinion in an attempt to create a false balance between the sides of an issue.
Do you have a minute?
It's also a commentary on the person reading the paper, considering opinion is misspelled opinion.
All right.
In short, the creators don't seem to think Duck or people like him are very smart, which leads to the fly, where Duck sees the fly, swats it down,
Enough already! Hey,
This directly calls us back to DHMAS episode 3, which was about love when a butterfly gets swatted. Let's look at both of them and see how they compare, since these moments are clearly meant to be parallel. In the first case, Yellow Guy sees the butterfly, gets excited by this beautiful, harmless creature in the outdoors, and Duck kills it 6-episode run of DHMAS ended with the calendar in the background changing days from June 19th to June 20th. We've moved forward in time. We've progressed. Red Guy pulled the plug on his ad-heavy children's show and decided to independently produce it on YouTube. There was hope. There was new opportunity. But now we've regressed. The calendar in Fly has reset to June 19th. Resetting the date seems to be meant to tell us that history is repeating. We're making the same mistakes. We are stuck in a negative cycle, like Duck ignoring the problems, or a yellow guy who doesn't know enough to recognize history when he sees it. We're going to be reliving the same issues over and over again. We keep swallowing a but calling it a bee. We keep treating the symptoms, but not addressing the root problem. Maybe we as viewers didn't do a good enough job of recognizing the problems around us. So DHMAS's new season will be us reliving them again until we can get it right. Looks like the show is trying to teach us something after all, and not just about nutrition.
But the bad, not healthy foods are very rude and must leave through the cat flap.
That makes it. Dreaming of more? Shop Wayfair for more savings, more shapes, sizes, more storage, more options for more budgets. Make your bedroom more. Three friends trapped in a house of dread. Lessons told will fill their head. One a duck, the other a wren. At the last, the yellow guy is dead. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Film Theory, the show that knows that a family is just a group of people who live together and have the same lawyer. Ladies and gentlemen, it happened. The new Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared TV series has finally hit the airwaves, and it is great. To catch you up, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, or DHMAS for short, started as a series of YouTube videos that took Sesame Street and Jigsaw and made the two of them kiss. The YouTube series followed three protagonists named Red Guy, Yellow Guy, and Duck, who went on adventures, learned important lessons about things like or and injected pure nightmare fuel into our eyeballs with imagery like this.
All right.
The series concluded in 2016. Most of us thought that it had entered the great YouTube flavor sky, lost alongside Negan, and Roach, fated to occasionally pop up in recommended feeds from now until the heat death of the universe, whenever the algorithm sensed that we were starting to get nostalgic. Or at least that's the way it was supposed to go until Don't Hug Me did the impossible and got a TV show. Earlier this year, the creators managed to wrangle together a real 6-episode DHMAS TV series on the British Channel 4. And after watching it, I gotta say, it nails the tone of those original YouTube videos, all without feeling held back or tied down by them. In fact, it's clear that while the aesthetics look the same, the series has moved on. The calendar that appears in every episode has moved from the original June 19th date that it was stuck on to June 20th. It's a turning of the page, a symbolic new leaf. And whereas the original series was all about the corruption of art and children's programming, this new TV series seems to tell a more personal story about these characters, because they are actual real characters now. No longer are they just symbols for kids, or theaters, or ducks, I guess. These three now appear to have histories and lore. In fact, when you start piecing this puzzle together, the story of these three characters is dread. They're a trio that's trapped inside of a repeating cycle built on one woman's guilt. But if I'm right about this, at least one of these three characters is dead. So wakey wakey gang, it's theory time. Just theory time. You'll see.
Yep.
For the first 4 episodes of the show, things proceed normally, or at least as normally as they can for the world of DHMAS. Our three characters start each day in some mundane way before eventually being joined by the teacher of the week, an anthropomorphized object that's there to share some twisted lessons about topics ranging from jobs to death to electricity. Sure, there's some weird bits mixed in there, like Yellow Guy's dad, Roy, viciously ripping apart a Greek family, or Duck killing off his own doppelganger, but that out of the ordinary. But then comes episode 5, where we see the reality of the show start to gray. In this episode, our main characters are confronted by an old living train, basically the nursing home equivalent of Thomas the Tank Engine. Thomas the Hover-Round Engine? Anyway, at one point the teacher turns into a car and then promptly dies. So our heroic trio does the reasonable thing and hops into his rotting car to take a road
see. Also,
They managed to drive so far that they break through what appears to be a simulation. They leave their cartoonish world behind only to end up in a realistic dystopian one.
We can't go back. I'm not going back to that house. Guys, there's something out there.
Lost and confused, they set up camp for the night. As they sit around a fire contemplating their new world and hoping that the neighbors will
well, yeah.
a mysterious voice begins to echo through the night. Suddenly, Yellow Guy sees something out of the corner of his eye, cut to black, only to then watch as a mysterious hand rolls a bottle of their car up to a dollhouse. The same house that we've been watching at the start of every episode.
The journey always ends up back at her.
Now, this is important because earlier in this very episode, the characters had already talked about the episodic nature of content and how everything always winds up resorting to a status quo.
We do it. We sit around and then some guy comes and tells us about bats and vegetables. Nice to be back at home. We didn't even go anywhere.
And sure enough, when we rejoin them in episode 6, the characters are reset right back to where we started, none the wiser about their junkyard excursion the night before. And that's when things start to really roll. At first, the season finale is all about electricity. Our three friends get an electric bill and they don't want to pay it because
Electricity is silly stuff.
so of course their fuse box, Electracy, comes to life to teach them more about the wonders of electricity and how it powers phones and televisions and radios.
What's this?
And yes, even your shredder. When the lesson suddenly turns to portable sources of energy like batteries, Yellow Guy gives us the surprise revelation that
Hajime.
he too is powered.
What are you gonna do?
I am have batteries, see?
Which is a strange detail that we'll come back to. Regardless, his current batteries are old.
Boy,
and
the
clearly out
crowd.
of juice, so Duck switches them out for Electracy. Suddenly, the once doofy Yellow Guy is juiced up to the max, and instead of being
Fine.
his mind explodes with intelligence.
Now then.
Equipped with this new awareness of the world around him, Yellow Guy becomes the first person in the trio to realize that they're only on the bottom floor of what's a multi-story house. Yellow Guy climbs the stairs to discover the big boy room on the second floor. Inside, he finds older versions of Red Guy and Duck that are able to learn not just one, but two
Perhaps.
lessons in a given day.
Hey.
Unimpressed, he continues up to the third floor, where he finds the more advanced, bigger boys' room, housing even smarter and more futuristic versions of Red Guy and Duck. Eventually, he's turned off by their heartless and cruel experiments, things like electrocuting an innocent world of living flesh. So for a final time, Yellow Guy leaves the room and moves up another flight of steps. At the top of the house, things are extremely different. Here, Yellow Guy finds a door labeled Leslie. We immediately get an answer as to what that means on the other side.
Hold it.
Answer as to what that means on the other side. It's made clear that this is the woman that we heard reciting the rhyme at the end of episode 5. It was also her gloved hand that was resetting the dollhouse back to square one at the end of the last episode. But now the dollhouse is open, and we can see small figures of the trio inside, recreating the exact events that we're watching play out in this episode. Yellow Guy is obviously full of questions, and Leslie promises to answer all of them provided he
insane.
Yellow Guy isn't her real son, but he's close. You see, I suspect that Yellow Guy represents Leslie's real son. A real son named David. A son who died. In episode 2, Death, we see the name David etched into the grave where Duck gets married.
Why does it say David?
Later, we see a large group of human mourners show up in the kitchen for David's funeral, where they again mistake Duck for David.
We're just friends. Friends of Dave.
Wasn't called David.
So, what would make me say that Yellow Guy's David? Well, take a look at what's stitched into Yellow Guy's overalls. On the front pocket, there's the large letter D, and at the foot of Yellow Guy's bed is the letter D again. In episode 3, Family, Yellow Guy is even given a special locket with the letter D engraved on it. Over and over again, Yellow Guy and the letter D are connected. But the connection between the two goes well beyond just the letter. Going back to the Death episode, when our happy trio first show up in the cemetery, the coffin assumes that Yellow Guy is the one who died.
Don't tell me. I'm good at this. It's you, isn't it?
And throughout the rest of the series, we watch how flies and worms are attracted to Yellow Guy and no one else. It's almost like he's a dead, decaying body. Plus, there's a strange moment in the intro of episode 5 where Yellow Guy seems to dissociate and remember something about his past.
I'm the one who had a dream where there was something like there was another me.
He's clearly remembering a dream where he saw another version of himself. He's seeing David. The same thing happens again later in that same episode when he looks out the car window.
When I look out through it, it looks back in through me.
He's connecting with a past iteration of himself with David. We're also explicitly told that David is not Duck's name.
Why does it say David?
That's his name. What? That's supposed to be your name.
We also know that Red Guy isn't dead based on his ID.
Don't be silly. You don't die for ages.
So by process of elimination, if one of these characters is representative of David, it has to be Yellow Guy. This may also explain why Leslie says this to him when he first enters the room. Sounds almost motherly. But this is far from the full story. The tragic twist of the tale is that we know exactly what killed David. He died in a car crash. In episode 5, when Red Guy tells Yellow Guy that they're going to be part of a community, Yellow Guy fantasizes about living in a new city named Mulhoven. He imagines joining a neighborhood, befriending the people in the town. Yellow Guy then moves into a new home where Red Guy's his neighbor and Duck is his pet. Everything is great until the clergyman offers Yellow Guy a bird as a welcome present. The bird flies away and Yellow Guy gets chased into the street. From there, you can guess the rest. Yellow Guy is hit by a car. I suspect that dream sequence may be more true to life than we initially expect. Listen to the narrator of that little story. Leslie's voice. She's the one in the car. Leslie killed her own son, David. Yellow Guy describes the family as a
Same day in the same style of action, but a different location.
Unless his father Roy also died in a car accident that same day, which seems pretty unlikely. I suspect that this line's meant to describe Leslie, who metaphorically died that day. And you see, that gets to the core issue here. That's why I think she's created these characters, this dollhouse, this world. It's to escape from that trauma. The sad truth of Don't Look Damn Scared is that it isn't the story of 3 wacky puppets learning disturbing life lessons. In reality, it's the story of a mother grieving over her dead son. A woman that is stuck in a spiraling cycle of guilt, creating is Hero Shadow Scout. Wishes an Imperial Order face down.
Hey.
It's Kyber's turn, and he draws. His opening hand consists of Spear Dragon, Giant Germ, the Wicked Worm Beast, Crushing Virus, Summarization, and Defusion. Kyber immediately goes on the offense. He summons his Spear Dragon into attack, and then enters his battle phase. He orders Spear Dragon to attack Lecter's second monster. It is destroyed.
Hajime.
Due to Spear Dragon's effect, it deals piercing battle damage. Lecter takes the first damage of the wheel. However, following this, the flip effect of Hero Shadow Scout activates. Enjoy 3 meals per day, soft drinks on tap, and endless coasting. Get more from your midweek break. Activates. Kyber must now draw 3 cards and reveal them. If any of the cards drawn are spell cards, they are sent to the grave. Anything else, he gets to keep. So, Kyber draws and reveals Cave Dragon, Snare, and Magic Reflector. The 2 spells are sent to the grave.
Ever since FNAF 2, the Five Nights at Freddy's series has had minigames found in almost every single installment in the franchise. Whether it be the end of night minigames in FNAF 3 or FNAF 4, or even the Hidden Circus Baby 1 and Sister location. These minigames aim to break up the night-to-night gameplay,
Wait.
also adding tons
Time
more
out.
to theorize about. However, no FNAF game is loaded with more minigames than the 6th installment, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. By far, the best way of earning money for your pizzeria in FNAF 6 is by using your attractions to play different minigames. Whether it's accidentally breaking LB's spine in the bullpen, or waiting 10 hours for all the balloon kids to line up for the Punch Clown, there's usually a fun time to be had. Keyword, usually. The minigames aren't even limited to the pizzeria sections, as you have to play a minigame to successfully salvage all 4 hostile animatronics at the end of every night. And so, I wanted to see if it was possible to achieve the completion ending of FNAF 6 without playing a single minigame. There are only 2 rules for this challenge. The first is that I cannot complete any of the playtest minigames while inside my pizzeria whatsoever. The second being that I cannot play any of the salvage minigames at the end of each day. This challenge forces you to play through the game with an incredibly minor budget, while also doing an incredible amount of mental manipulation to have all 4 hostile animatronics inside your pizzeria by Saturday. This is the Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator No Minigames Challenge. Yes, you read the challenge. It's possible to lose this challenge as soon as you begin the game. To be honest, I intentionally didn't mention one single minigame found in FNAF 6 within the beginning of this video. You see, when Scott Cawthon released FNAF 6 on Steam, he initially disguised it as just a simple retro-style tycoon game, which is why on the Steam page the game looks nothing like what we actually got. This was to lure players into a big reveal that the game was secretly the next big installment in the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise, and to get big YouTuber reactions from people like Doggo. To keep up with this facade, the game begins with an 8-bit style minigame, where you design your own pizza and feed it to hungry customers before the game transitioned to what it truly entails. Therefore, if you are playing FNAF 6 for the first time and attempt this challenge, you will immediately lose as soon as you begin the game. You can't get to the real portion of the game without completing this minigame first, which means the challenge becomes impossible. Thankfully, once you do complete the minigame for the first time, it'll disappear forever, and every time you boot up the game afterward, it'll send you straight to the title screen. I've already played FNAF 6 before, so I'm luckily able to skip this minigame entirely and go straight into the actual Tycoon segment. Unfortunately, skipping out on this minigame does have one downside to it that hinders our budget when we begin the game. We only have $100 of starting cash on Monday, but if you complete the intro minigame while selecting the bottom 4 toppings for your pizza, the game starts you off with $200 instead. Because we can't play this minigame, we don't have access to this bit of extra money, but I'm sure we'll still be financially stable. Right? Right?
Unfortunately,
Details?
details about our missing memories. These profiles might have been.
And it's impossible to obtain new clues.
Yeah.
Lose the challenge if I did. When you salvage an animatronic, you're forced into a minigame with them where you have to shock them if they move too much, which we aren't allowed to play. All we can do in these segments of the game is throw all the animatronics back into the alley, which means we'll end up missing out on a grand total of 8.
The file. His name isn't in there. There's supposed to be 16 names worth of profiles. But his name... Byakuya. I'm talking about Byakuya. Look carefully, no matter where I look.
No way!
Hostile animatronics inside of our pizzeria by Saturday, so the building can be burned down with everyone inside. Not salvaging the animatronics, we won't have Molten Freddy, Scrap Trap, Scrap Baby, or Lefty inside the building to achieve the ending, which means the challenge should be dead in the water, and it would have been. If not for one key detail about FNAF 6. You see, salvaging animatronics isn't the only way of getting them into the building. There is a second way, although it requires you to play the game in a way you realistically shouldn't ever have to. Essentially, we have to bait the animatronics to come right into our trap of their own free will.
Too bad.
So here's the deal. We have to
You're getting all riled up.
more animatronics inside the building even after turning all of them away. This seems like a Herculean task for all of them.
What the heck?
Lefty inside isn't a worry in the slightest. We can actually just purchase him for $5 in the rare finds auction, which will immediately put him inside the office at night once we do so. But we still have to find a way to get Molten Freddy, Scrap Trap, and Scrap Baby inside the pizzeria, which seems pretty unlikely to happen, honestly. I mean, because they tell me all 3 of them they are never allowed inside our pizzeria by throwing them back into the alley. Don't you scare me.
Hey,
Don't go by my pizzeria. We're done. So, how are we gonna get them inside? Well, the truth is, we aren't. They will bring themselves inside. My goal is to manipulate all 3 animatronics so they will intentionally sneak inside of my pizzeria, which will cause them to all end up there by Saturday to achieve the completion ending. But this seems easier said than done. I'm not a master manipulator of any kind. How am I going to get these guys to break the law and trespass on my pizzeria? It was then when I conducted some research on the master manipulators of my time. I
so cool.
the schemes are dream with literally everything he does, but nothing seemed to give me the guidance I needed.
But still.
I found the Holy Grail. South Park Season 5, Episode 6, Cartman Land. This episode remotely played an American sitcom stars Eric Cartman, who after receiving $1 million in his late grandmother's will, decides to purchase his very own amusement park. His reasoning for this is because he wants to remove all the lines for the attractions and be the only person allowed inside the park. He makes it abundantly clear that nobody is allowed in through a television ad, especially his close friends Stan and Kyle. Although, all this advertisement does is provide the opposite effect Cartman wants, as it creates a drive for people to break inside the park because of how fun the rides seem.
Anyway.
Even after being banned from entering, Stan and Kyle are now trying to sneak inside the park through numerous different
That's right.
I believe this one singular episode of South Park provides us with the answer we need to get all 4 animatronics inside the building. We need to create the coolest pizzeria our money can buy. So when we deny animatronics like Molten Freddy or Scrap Trap access inside the building, they will become so odious that they aren't allowed in that they'll trespass and break into the building anyways. So, how are we gonna make the coolest pizzeria possible?
No,
The answer
no.
is pretty simple. In FNAF 6, some items have a statistic attached titled risk that adds up when you place them down. The more risk you have, the more likely all 4 animatronics are to sneak inside of your pizzeria without you even knowing, and be inside your vents once you enter the office segment. Once the nighttime segment begins, all 4 hostile animatronics roll a chance to sneak inside if they aren't in your pizzeria already, and the odds stem from your total risk out of 50. For example, if I only have a risk of 10 for my pizzeria, that means each animatronic has a 20% chance to sneak into the building on that night. Our goal of this playthrough is to create the riskiest pizzeria possible so we can intentionally get all the animatronics to sneak in by Saturday. Because we all know risky things are just the coolest. Shattering your spine while trying to jump into the vault pit? Pretty groovy. Falling off the ladder tower and breaking both your legs? Wicked.
Maybe.
Hey,
I restarted my playthrough of FNAF 6 in order to make the
Correct.
pizzeria possible.
Hey, hey.
Once I reopened the game and wanted to start a new save file, I was met with something completely unexpected. I ended up receiving one of the rare startup screens of FNAF 6 and saw molten food sitting in the back alley. At the time, I didn't even know these screens existed in the game, so I was pretty shocked. I want you guys to keep this screen in mind for later in the video, by the way. Trust me, it'll come up later. Anyways, after this, I started up a new save file, got my $100, and immediately...
Are you sure about this?
Extra bucks. My goal with the limited amount of cash I have access to is to entertainment and bonus revenue stats I possibly can, whilst also acquiring as much risk as possible. With this money, I firstly purchased the discount
What
button,
is
single
most
stage,
important
and
for living
immediately
things?
putting me at 100 spent to unlock the next catalog, Stan's Budget Tech. I then bought Mr. Hugs,
Well,
Number One
personally,
Ring, and
I
Stan,
think
and for a small
time
money, a
is.
fast rating bonus of $100.
I mean,
After this,
your bank account may go up or down, but time will inevitably. That's why we gotta check. So, time's up. We will begin the last class trial. So please.
bonus revenue and 5 risk. Now, I know what some of you may be thinking. The Dapper Waffle, some of these items you purchased for your pizzeria are pretty strange. Why did you end up purchasing things like the gumball machine or novelty traffic light? Well, dear
Yep.
viewer, all these items share one thing in common. They provide an incredible amount of atmosphere and entertainment, all while being very cheap to buy. Having a high atmosphere and entertainment stat is important to us because at the end
Be
of
right
the
back.
day, we are rewarded with extra money depending on how well our pizzeria performed. A high atmosphere stat will cause us to bring more people into the restaurant each day, and a high entertainment stat will keep those customers coming back in the future. The more customers we have, the more money we generate from these end-of-day calculations, which will be immensely beneficial in the long run. Besides taking sponsorships, this is our only way of getting a substantial amount of cash early on without playing minigames. So we need to maximize our earnings from this screen every single day. I completed the office segment on Monday and denied Molten Freddy access inside the pizzeria. I closed out Monday by obtaining 38 new visitors, netting me about $300 extra. On Tuesday, I had a pretty big realization about the restaurant. We only have a 5 in risk, so each animatronic only has a 10% chance to sneak in each night. We don't really have any attractions that are enticing enough for them to break in. At most, we only have a crowded ball pit to play in. And the last thing I want is for my pizzeria to look like a DashCon reunion. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like there are any more risky items inside the catalogs we have access to, so we
But
can't
still.
up our risk any further. Instead, I decided to spend my money today on upgrading the size of my pizzeria so we can fit more customers inside the building, while spending enough money to unlock the next catalog, Smiles and Circles. After accepting the Marty's Plunger sponsorship for a bonus $500, I spent $250
Well?
to improve the size of my pizzeria. This is because of the base size. Your pizzeria can only hold a maximum of 50 people each day. So if you get more customers than you can fit, they'll be turned away. You'll miss out on the revenue. With this new size, we can now fit 100 customers inside the pizzeria. So we can essentially double our money at the end of the day. After this, I spent my remaining money on the Midnight
But
Bonus
still.
Arcade, Arcade,
Right?
one speaker set to just barely push me over $1,000 spent, finally unlocking Smiles and Circles. Although, upgrading the floor plan didn't count for the $1,000 spent total we needed to unlock Smiles and Circles. But thanks to us maximizing our money early game as much as possible, we were barely able to unlock the catalog without it. Unfortunately, our risks still very high. So it is still very unlikely that any of the more hostile animatronics will sneak in yet. And to be honest, I still wasn't sure if this item route was the best we could possibly do. In fact, this attempt at the challenge you've been watching right now was only supposed to be a practice one, and I didn't really expect it to go anywhere when I was filming. But what I didn't realize back then was that sometimes all it takes is just one correction into initiate
Damn it.
is what
How many bullets do we have? Oh, we have a lot more than I expected.
Of course not. Had made their way inside. was hit with one singular lawsuit on Tuesday, which involved a little girl's index finger breaking at my establishment, which caused immense pain and suffering due to her inability to play Itsy Bitsy Spider ever again. Oh, cry me a river. Oh, boo-hoo, your little index finger got broken. Meanwhile, I'm having to fend off a serial killer in my vents who's trying to murder me. But you don't see me complaining. We did get a lot of revenue from our pizzeria today, so we thankfully aren't going bankrupt here and can pay off this lawsuit with a bit of cash to spare. I started up Wednesday and did what I do best. Become a sellout and take a sponsorship for a bonus $1,000. To be honest, with only around $1,200, I really can't buy anything substantial for the pizzeria in the catalog. Instead, I ended up expanding the floor plan of the pizzeria one last time for two key reasons. For one, we can now have up to 500 customers per day, which will increase our end-of-day revenue even more. Secondly, tomorrow I should have enough money to buy both the deluxe concert stage and star curtain stage, and that'll give me the stage space I need to place all 5 of Trash and the Gang at once, which will give me their achievement for a bonus of $1,000. I ended up just saving the rest of my money left over and went into the office section on Wednesday. Now, before I continue, I want to go over how exactly I'll be playing through the office sections, because I have to begin them in a pretty unique way. Firstly, I have to start out every night by using something no Pizzeria Simulator player should ever have to. You see, for the first time in Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator history, the motion detector is actually useful. In any normal playthrough of FNAF 6, the motion detector is completely irrelevant and obsolete. All it does is tell you where in the vents each animatronic is, but there's no need for it when you can tell when one is close by your office by the directional vent sounds they make. By your office by the directional vent sounds they make. It's still useless even if you want to see if an animatronic is far away, as you can also see where they are by using the audio lore. But in this challenge specifically, the motion detector comes in handy for one key reason. When we start up each night for the first time, we aren't exactly doing our tasks right away. Instead, we need to figure out if any animatronics snuck their way into the pizzeria. By using the motion detector, we can quickly see the number of icons in the vents and tally them up to see if we have a new animatronic joining the fray. If we do spot an animatronic in the vents, we then move on to the next segment of the night. We may know that a new animatronic is in the vents, but we don't know who specifically it is. To figure this out, we have to idle in our office until one of two things happen. We can either 1, hear a voice clip in our headphones that'll tell us who the animatronic is, or 2, intentionally get jump scared. All that we're really hoping for when we do this is that our mystery animatronic doesn't turn out to be Lefty, as we can purchase him in the catalog and get him inside whenever we want. We'd rather any of the other hostile animatronics,
during
as
the
we have
class
no guarantee
trial,
way to
if
get
you
them
vote
inside.
correctly,
And
then
so,
only
for
I'll
every
punish.
future night going forward, I will intentionally be waiting in my office just to see who exactly snuck their way into the vents. And while I'm waiting, I have to make as much noise as possible so the animatronics find their way to my office immediately. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number. Hey! When I started the office segment on Wednesday, I was able to use this idling strategy to its fullest extent. I immediately turned on the motion detector and realized that a second animatronic had snuck their way into my vents. After that, I idled inside my office, and once enough time had passed, I had figured out who this second animatronic was. Fascinating.
It's useless. You're right. Now's not the time for the victim. This time is not each who in the world killed him.
If he was killed for trying to reveal that traitor is obviously the killer.
So Scrap Baby still only had a 10% chance of sneaking in.
Are you
The
trying to
rest of the
protect the
night went
traitor?
really smoothly for the most part.
Don't say something so
Except
stupid.
one teeny tiny problem.
Now,
On Steam, whenever one of your friends starts playing a game, a notification will pop up in the bottom right corner of your screen that'll let you know what game they're playing. This is usually pretty unintrusive, except that in FNAF 6, the temperature of your office is placed exactly in the bottom right corner. This can lead to the Steam pop-up covering up your temperature entirely, and can provide some pretty funny moments. Go away, Mr. Tizza! Please, I need to see my temperature! I was thankfully able to close out the night without any more trouble, and ended up getting no new lawsuits. To be honest, my luck in this playthrough has been incredible so far. I
tape Nagito's mouth to
Freddy is
shut
the
him
last
up.
animatronic I
I'm
need to
telling
sneak
you,
in.
they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat. What were they trying to find out by torturing? Definitely the bomb's hiding place. If so, the is whoever found the bomb first.
That was Fuyuhiko. I found it by coincidence. There's no way I'd torture someone. The killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat up. What were they trying to find? Definitely the bomb's hiding place. If so, the suspect is whoever found the bomb first.
That was Fuyuhiko. I found it by coincidence. There's no way I'd torture someone. The killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito. Crap! The killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer
So that's why he was. What were they trying to find out? Definitely the bomb's hiding place. If so, the suspect is whoever found the bomb first.
Damn it! The killer... I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was. What were they trying to find out by torture? Definitely the bomb's hiding place. If so, this is whoever found the bomb first.
That was Fuyuhiko. I found it by coincidence. There's no way I'd torture someone.
Oh, hello there, real Hajime Hinata. Oh, they were here a while ago.
The killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were...
The reason Nagito's body.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito. No, that's wrong.
But Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape, so he wouldn't have been able to confess anything. If he was being tortured for information...
I'm prepared. Ah, I just realized it.
Trap?
Stupid Hajime. You got caught in that...
Like you said, if Nagito's mouth was taped shut, you obviously assumed he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. He wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated.
I can't back down! But if you tape his mouth shut, how is he supposed to answer anything?
Pay attention. This is how it went down. First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information about the bomb's location. Then, after they killed him, they duct-taped his mouth shut. Whew, that was close, you guys. Thanks to me, you guys didn't get caught in the trap. Pay attention. This is how... First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information about the bomb's location. Then, after they killed him, they duct-taped his mouth shut. Crap! Pay attention. This is how it went. First, the killer tortured and got information about the bomb's location. Then, after they killed him...
Allow me to cut through those words! No, there's no doubt Nagito's mouth was covered with duct...
What did you say?
Who cares about the duct tape? We might as well settle this with rock, paper, scissors.
We don't need to play a game. It's...
Why do you always side with Hajime? Do you have a crush on him or something?
You were with us when I peeled the duct tape off Nagito's mouth. The blood on Nagito's face wasn't under the duct tape, remember?
The blood on his face came from his arm wounds. Which means the duct tape was on his face before his arms were even...
And the duct tape had a lot of... He must have been struggling to open it.
Perhaps the duct tape was used. Then it's like I said at the beginning.
However, if they wanted to seal his mouth,
They probably had a...
then are you saying the... If so, it's friggin' crazy.
No, they didn't just go crazy. If not, they wouldn't have taken the time to set fire to the crime scene and destroy all the evidence.
Hmm? The warehouse fire?
You can't think of any other reason.
But who could have done that? When the fire occurred, everyone... Yeah, and right after I opened... Which means, it is plausible to think that...
The killer isn't one of us. But that's not the case, huh? I mean, it's wishful thinking.
Even if it was only a coincidence.
Based on the pattern up until... We should suspect that some kind of... I do not know that.
That's our Miss Sonia. Alrighty then. Let's think about this based on what Miss Sonia...
Damn right it is! The direct cause of the fire was... the oil lighter found at the crime scene, right?
The killer used some kind of setup. He lit the curtain on fire with the lighter.
Some kind of setup?
Did they use the oil as an improvised fuse?
They probably just threw the lighter. Based on the shape of that oil lighter, it can stand upright while the flame...
If they tipped over the lighter in some way, it could have ignited the curtain.
Some way?
Maybe they used invisible thread.
There should have been a way to tip it over with sound waves.
Or perhaps opening the door... Intense wind pressure to tip over the lighter. The direct cause of the fire was... the oil lighter found at the crime scene.
The killer used some kind of setup. He lit the curtain on fire with the lighter.
Some kind of setup?
Did they use the oil as an improvised fuse?
They probably just threw the light. Based on the shape of that oil lighter, it can stand upright while the flame...
If they tipped over the lighter in some way, it could have ignited the curtain.
Some way?
Maybe they used invisible thread.
There should have been a way to tip it over with sound waves.
Or perhaps opening the door pod.
I agree with that. I also... No. A huge number of tipped-over Monokuma panels were found. It looked like they were scattered everywhere, but some were laying on top. Just a single line leading from the warehouse.
Does that mean anything?
The killer probably arranged those Monokuma panels.
A domino effect. You mean those tiles kids play with?
In place of those tiles. So when we opened the warehouse door, the first panel toppled into the second. And from there, they fell like dominoes until they reached the lighter at the end.
But wouldn't it be obvious that those big panels were falling over?
That's probably why they turned off the lights in the warehouse.
So the reason the warehouse was dark was...
And one more thing. There...
I see! You're talking about the MP. That hymn blaring throughout the warehouse. Mass...
That's it. So the strange set.
But those sounds weren't the... Looking back on it, it was also...
So the door was being
And when we opened the door, the domino effect started, and the falling panel... Yeah, and that's how the warehouse caught on fire.
You don't look so sure.
At the time,
because the panel was blocked.
But the blocked doorway, there wasn't enough space for a person.
Is that a problem?
It's a major problem.
I see! If the panel was so close to the door, the killer inside the warehouse would...
How they...
Does that mean they were hiding inside?
Who? We were all...
Based on the patterns up... You don't have to think so hard.
You don't mean...
Hajime?
This is my answer! What if it was Nagito?
Why'd you bring him up?
He wasn't just the victim.
Huh?
Not just the...
He was the victim. And he...
Are you saying this was... His body was covered in torture... Are you...
But... Not...
That's not the issue. He was tough. Even for a creep like Nagito, it'd be impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems we need to discuss...
Need to discuss? That's not necessary at all. To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but... Tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth? Or if you use your front tail?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free...
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth?
Or if you use your...
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
To actually tie up, that's obvious.
Tying just the leg, tying both arms...
You couldn't do much with the...
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
Crap!
To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one. Tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth? Or if you use your front tail?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke? To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing. Tying both arms would...
You couldn't do much with... It'd be impossible if you were by yourself. Crap! To actually... No, that's not...
Okay then.
Hold on a sec. No, it shouldn't have been both of it. The rope on his right arm was completely burnt up. Based on that,
That was just burned by the fire.
it burned because of the fire. Like you... But that was part of the trap. There's... Crap! I see! Take a close look. Even though the rope was burnt up, his sleeve wasn't burned at all. A burn like this, no matter how you... That rope was burned in advance so it would look like it was burned in the fire.
Then Nagito's right arm wasn't tied up, right?
Yeah, that should be the case.
Hajime, that's awesome! I'll let you cop a feel if you want.
Akane, you should not give it away for free.
That's definitely...
Fine. I just gotta get a Benjamin from him before I let him touch...
That's not what I meant. I'm talking about... I mean, even if his right hand wasn't tied up.
It's impossible to stab a knife into your right hand with your right hand.
Hajime, you tricked me! Give me back that Benjamin!
Hold on.
Then hurry up and...
If it's something lame, I'll make you give back the Benjamin with 10,000% interest.
Even if Nagito's right hand was free, how could he stab his right hand with his right hand?
If he threw the knife into the air and let the knife fall, could he stab his hand that way?
It's wrong?
Even if Nagito's right hand was free, how could he stab his right hand with his right hand?
If he threw the knife into the air and let the knife fall, could he stab his hand that way? Is he a throwing knife expert? Maybe he propped the knife somehow?
It's wrong?
Even if Nagito's... How could he stab his...
If he threw the knife and let the knife... Could he stab his hand? Is he a throwing knife? Maybe he propped the knife somehow? And slammed his right hand down on it?
Propped it onto what?
If he just propped the knife, he could have used his bound left hand.
If you're tied up, your arms won't bend that easily. We don't know if his left hand could even reach his right hand. Even if Nagito's... How could he stab his...
If he threw the knife and let the knife... Could he stab his hand? Is he a throwing knife expert? Maybe he propped the knife some...
I agree with that. The life-size Monokuma...
Makes sense. That's why... He inserted the knife handle into that hole to prop it up. If that's it, he had to place the plushie near him. And...
So the blood on the plushie came from Nagito after he...
But for a moment, I seriously thought, a bleeding plushie is super scary. It's got...
After stabbing his hand, he no longer needed the plushie.
He probably thought the fire would incinerate it and destroy...
So what do you think now for your...
I get what you're saying about the wound on... The spear. Basically, you're saying, if you think about the order, getting killed by the spear should have been... If that's true, he can't grab the spear with his right hand if a knife is stabbed into it and his left hand was all tied up.
Then
He probably took the spear first, and as he endured the pain, he stabbed the knife into his right hand.
There is. If you got penetrated by something so big and thick, you would die instantly.
I'm sorry,
Like I said, if you got penetrated by.
say it one
Hey, bastard, you better.
Like she said, in that condition, it's very difficult to. It'd be hard to use a spear with a knife stabbed into your right hand while your left hand is tied up. So you're saying it's But no matter what I think, I can't
Also. To think that one of us could kill someone with such cruelty.
You say you can't believe it? But that's why you keep getting betrayed.
Just shut your mouth. It's like if you even think about.
Monomies.
But it's just as Monokuma. This might also be the same.
And are you saying there is a killer among us?
Of course, that doesn't include Miss Sonia and.
As Kazuichi said, it's. But even if I'm betrayed again, I still want to believe in everyone. No matter how many times I may be betrayed, I still want to believe in everyone.
I also want to believe that there's no killer.
Do you really think so?
But you said it too. It'd be impossible for him to stab himself with a spear in.
I did say difficult. I feel that there's.
What kind of what?
I don't know.
You don't know.
It's impossible to figure out by myself. That's how.
Everyone.
Alright, let's.
I know. Maybe not.
How did Nagito stab himself with it? Let's work together and think this through.
When the spear stabbed Nagito, his right hand was covered by the knife, right?
He was only able to move it, but his left hand was also tied up.
And that rules out his left hand.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. It's still too.
Why?
There was something off about his left hand. The blood stain on the palm of his hand. He only had blood on the lower area of his palm. Beyond.
When the blood splattered. That settles the description of that blood stain. Look, there's blood on the back of his hand.
Like you said, it looks like an unnatural blood.
We might need to think and use our imaginations for if there's blood on his palm.
I see. When the blood splattered, he was probably. That's why there's such a strange-looking blood stain on his.
Was he grabbing his?
Perish the thought!
Now that you mention it, compared to the rest of he probably made his wounds mild on purpose, so he could keep his strength while he.
But even if he held the spear with his tied up left hand.
Hey, Chiaki. What? Hey, don't tell me.
At times like this, you should always.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, like I thought. However, what's important?
Crap! I see! That's it. Instead of the handle, Nagito must have been holding on to the cord. There was a metal weight at the tip of the cord, but there were bloodstains on that part too. Plus, the joint between the weight and the cord had a bloodstain shaped like it was cut off.
Isn't the size of that cut off section?
Ah, you're right. So this is the part Nagito was and then the blood that was supposed to ended up getting on Nagito's left hand.
But why is it so important to know what— You're not gonna say he gripped the tip of the cord, swung the spear around—
That is where the clue to solve this mystery. I am sorry. Of course. It seems we are stuck. At a time like this, how about we stick to the plan to think one step at a time instead of expecting—
That's a long plan, Nick.
One step at a time. Let's focus on the spear first. Namely, where it was and how it was positioned just before it impaled
How it was positioned.
Come on, logic dive, logic dive. Yes, logic dive. Ow.
It's all coming together. The spear impaled Nagito as he was laying face up. It must have been perpendicular to him just before that.
Perpendicular.
If Nagito did that all by himself, that'd be awesome, but he probably—
Nagito probably slung the cord over the ceiling girder. He hoisted the spear directly above him. And if Nagito let go of the cord, the spear would have fallen and impaled him while he was laying face up.
I noticed a slight red streak on the ceiling girder. It probably got smeared there during the setup.
The blood on the cord probably rubbed off on the ceiling. So, how about it? Using this method.
He probably chose that. If someone else did this, there's no reason they go to all—
I agree. When I was investigating this case, why did the killer use the knife?
So you're saying he needed to use—
Then he really committed every single wound on his body.
Not just that, he did all— That spear should not have stabbed Nagito until the very end, which means Nagito wounded himself while—
Did he put the duct tape on his mouth?
He probably covered his own mouth so he would—
Did he need to go that far? That's beyond crazy.
He was probably trying to get us— By committing a suicide that looked like a murder, he was trying to steer us toward the— was to get us all.
And that's what...
Did he want us to die that bad?
That's messed up.
Yeah, that's our Nagito.
However, there was one. Whatever became of that?
He was probably planning to kill the...
So why did he not just do that? If he had no qualms with killing everyone, he did not have to cause a bomb scare to reveal the traitor.
I bet the bomb scare was part of the strategy behind this. He made us split up and search for a bomb. He created a scenario where
He tried to make us doubt each other. And tried to...
Did he cause a bomb scare for that reason alone?
He's a fucking bastard who killed himself for his delusions of grandeur. It's not that unthinkable.
You are right.
Yeah. It appears we've come to a conclusion. Bastard Nagito committed suicide.
That should be okay.
What?
No, I agree that Nagito killed himself. It's probably just my imagination.
So what are you gonna do? Is it okay to proceed with the voting time?
What do you think, Akane?
Well, there's no doubt Nagito's death was a suicide. You are right. It is not as though we can draw any other conclusion.
Then it's okay to end it here. That means we're done with this last class trial. It's okay to read such...
Then it's okay? It's okay to... Understood!
No, hold on a sec.
Hold on.
Sorry, just a little more. I can't help but feel like...
Like who the traitor...
But the issue here is who killed Nagito, right?
That's true.
The mystery isn't just a... No matter how you look at it, I'm a little worried, you know? I'm worried about
Hey, what do you mean it's not about who the traitor is? What kind of
There's just one thing that doesn't make sense. Plus, it's something even Nagito couldn't influence.
You're gonna keep going?
Crap! Crap! This is mine. We will never give up. Crap. 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 Crap.
Dude, I'm so confused. I have to hear this guy say crap one more time, I'm going to shoot someone. Crap, shut up. It's not my fault you can't do anything by yourself and have to have me do it.
We will never give up.
Don't really have to wait for that entire thing to fill up.
I see.
That was it.
Is it about the mon?
Yeah. Huh? There was something.
Ugh. Cause of death. I hate this game so much! I'm gonna die because of how bad this game is. Oh, ugh. Look at how much health I lost. That is nobody likes this Hangman's Gambit.
In this particular case, is Monokuma file.
Isn't that weird? Until now, the files always specified the cause of... But the cause of death is obvious. The spear in Nagito's stomach. It is obvious just...
Maybe it's not included if it's not important.
Well, Monokuma, I plead the fifth!
There he goes again! I'm so appalled that I have nothing.
But even during Gundam's case, and before during Nikon's case, the thing he purposely omitted from the... Are you saying that applies this time too?
Hold on. Are you suggesting again? You guys were the ones who said it was a...
No, I don't think it's a mistake to call Nagi, but it's not. Come to think of it, did Nagito really commit suicide just to get us all killed?
Are you sticking up for him?
That's not what I meant. I mean it in a bad
sense?
I just remembered that his malice always defied our expectations, and that concerns me. For example, would that malice just... Did Nagito's malice drive him to risk his life for a truth we'd reach this easily? I mean, this is Nagito we're talking about, you know?
How interesting! Because you believe in his malice, You continue to suspect his malice. I see. I guess that's what passes for friendship these days.
What friendship?
What should we do, you guys? I think we should keep going until everyone is. You were right.
Just to be safe. Guess I have no choice. If that's the case, I'll do my best to go along with it.
This is friggin' annoying. If you guys say you're doing it, there's no way I...
Hey, Monokuma. You heard us. The voting's gonna have to...
We've come this far. That's what I believe.
Oh, splendid. You guys are so splendid right now. That's right. If all your hopes are united. Monami. By now, anyway, my chest is full of everyone is you.
So if we're working together, where do we start? With the cause of death missing from the Monokuma?
Why don't we try removing all our preconceived notions before we discuss this? In the beginning, our discussion advanced. It's better to confirm if there are any other possibilities.
Other possibilities?
If something other than the spear killed Nagito.
That was definitely a gruesome wound. But
If you think the cuts on his...
Are we finished already?
I feel like...
Then let's bring up what...
Exactly! We should cooperate at a time like this. Let us consider a different fatal wound.
It's not the knife in his right hand, right? It's not the other wounds, right?
With all those wounds, maybe he simply bled to death.
There's no way he burned to death. Was the cause of death something that cannot be seen?
if it's something that can't be seen...
Maybe he choked himself with a sleeper, or liquefied his guts with a book.
Just thinking about it, that's already a horrible death.
Let us consider a
It's not the knife in his... It's not the other wound.
With all those wounds, maybe he simply bled.
There's no way he...
Was the cause of death something that cannot be seen?
I agree with that. That's it. I totally forgot about that possibility. If the cause of death was something we can't see...
Poison? It is true that poison is not something we can...
I remember when I went to investigate inside the refrigerator, I found a bottle of Monokuma's special
poison?
Additionally, that's a poison made specifically for killing. I see. Now that you mention it, there's no way a toxin like that does... If poison was the cause of death, it would not leave an obvious...
However, it's common for blood blotch.
I see. You sure seem to know a lot about...
What does that mean?
But, even if blood blotches appear, if there's no way we'd notice them...
Did he wound his body just to camouflage?
That's also a
But still, both of Nagito's hands were full.
His left hand was tied up and gripping the spear.
If it was a slow-acting poison, it is...
No, the warning label on the bottle
Then it's impossible.
And this is when the...
You're totally over...
His mouth was covered with duct tape, you know. If he wanted to drink poison...
If there's no way he could have drank the... Just kidding.
Are there any left?
Hell no! No matter how you slice it,
Since we've already ruled out so many possibilities. The Operation Elimination Method.
Ooh, no, I can make that. No, not anymore.
It's all coming together. What if instead of drinking the poison,
Inhaled?
it's written on the poison's warning? Dangerous when vaporized.
Poison gas! Then all he had to do was breathe it in through his nose.
He breathed that poisonous gas inside the warehouse? But if poisonous gas had...
I see! The sprinklers in the warehouse. Thanks to those, we didn't inhale that poison gas.
The poison gas disappeared because of the sprinklers? It wasn't the fire? Well, this was... Of course! Hydrolysis! The chemical bonds that formed the poison were broken down by the water from the sprinklers! Also, the poison is apparently denser, but Nagito was laying down, so if it meets the requirements that well, maybe...
Yeah, the true cause of not... The wounds on his body, the spear in his...
So what?
Huh?
We figured out that Nagito died. In the end, it doesn't change the fact...
Nagito inhaled the poison he prepared and died. That's still...
Well, with this, we have a clearer picture. We've also determined... All right, all the mysteries should be solved now. We should get...
Well...
What? There's still more?
Hey, what happened?
There might have been an accomplice. Chiaki! What if Nagito committed suicide by inhaling? Then why wasn't there anything that looked like poison at the crime scene? Anything that looked like... If Nagito brought poison to the warehouse, it's strange that we couldn't find it there.
I see! Are you talking about the container the poison was kept in?
Yeah. If Nagito brought it, if he can't carry around poison without putting it in a container?
Yeah, that was written on the warning label.
The container probably...
It's probably plastic or glass, right? There's no... Even the plastic fragments of the fire grenades we used to put out the fire...
Then, does that mean someone got rid?
So that's why you mentioned... That I mean... Then...
Like, does that really matter? I mean, even if he had an accomplice...
You're right.
You're right! You're totally...
Right? Isn't it okay to close this case yet? I'm not in the mood for unexpected twists.
That's no... Huh? I feel like Nagito is... By calling this Nagito's suicide, we're trying... But if Nagito was here right now, he'd probably say something like, "So that's the extent of your hopes."
So Nagito's ghost is... The power of... Still, that's pretty messed... Shut up!
I get what you're saying, but in the end, even if we solve this mystery, the conclusion won't change it.
I mean, it'd be a suicide regardless.
Even if there really wasn't, like Fuyuhiko said earlier, it is possible that somebody accidentally removed the poison from the crime scene.
But I just can't imagine ending this by turning...
It's fine, okay? There's some... And we probably just didn't notice it. Like maybe the container...
No.
See?
Huh?
The fire grenade. Nagito put the poison inside one of the fire grenade can...
He used one...
Yeah, the container with the poison. Instead, it was in a container that didn't need to be taken. As long as he put the poison in the same container he brought to the warehouse. It can be hidden with the other fire grenades we used, so there's no need to dispose...
That bastard. He totally... Which means... Did Nagito
Yeah, that has to be...
When I first discovered those fire grenades, the canister was completely sealed shut by a layer...
You just have to peel off that seal and swap the...
That is true, but...
Hold on.
Hajime...
If so, then there's no mistake. Nagito definitely...
Seriously? That's impossible!
Sonya's words are proof. That... Huh?
This makes so much sense.
I can prove it with this. Take a look. We found this under Nagito's... Huh?
That's...
No. The seal I saw on that fire grenade matched...
You found the aluminum seal under...
There's more. He also found a gas mask and glove...
Did he
used those when he put the poison inside the... It's a dangerous poison after all.
So what's the issue? Nagito put the poison in the grenade canister, brought it with him, so in the end, he still fucking committed suicide. Enough already!
The canister wasn't thrown away.
See? I told you.
I admit that there wasn't an accomplice. In actuality...
What did you say?
Hey! What are you planning?
What the hell? Do you...
Is this not settled? There is no denying that... No, it's not.
Chiaki?
I'm sorry.
Realized what?
We know Nagito used the grenade cannon, so when was it deployed in the warehouse? When I thought along those lines... It probably...
I see! Are you saying it was when we all threw the fire grenade?
Yeah, I think so. When we all threw the grenades to put out the fire in the warehouse, the poison was deployed, and it converted to... If that is true...
One of us?
What the...
One of us threw the
Hold on a sec. It would mean he didn't kill...
She said so, you're...
You mean...
Do you know?
Who prepared the poison fire grenade?
I see! It was Nagito, obviously.
Then who set the warehouse fire that caused one of us...
I see! That was also not...
Hey, how many times are you gonna... The next question will be my last. Why did Nagito set the...
I see! Don't tell me. He set the warehouse on fire just so we'd have to throw the...
He set the fire just so we'd put it out?
It was a trap.
A trap?
Preparing the poison. Creating a reason for us to throw the poison. It was all a trap to make one of us throw the poison grenade. Seriously, I don't know. The person who threw it probably didn't know either.
Huh? Could it be? This wasn't an intentional murder. This was a murder that Nagito... And for that reason... He put the fire grenade that he filled with... Setting up a murder nobody can solve.
What? What the hell?
Nagito did not commit murder. To do that, he set a trap to force someone to kill him.
That is
Poison grenade and the fire
smart.
were traps. That's why the curtain was the fire. All the fire grenades we threw at the curtain. Because of that, Nagito, who was laying face up on the floor, and then...
Hold on! It might be the poison's fault he let go of the spear, but...
Even so, the poison is...
That's right! Nagito... Are you fucking sick? That was his trap all along. Even the wounds all over his body. It was all to mess with the evidence for what actually... His true goal was creating a murder that nobody can solve. He wanted to prove to us that there are mysteries that just can't be solved with educated guesses.
He probably expected that his fake suicide would be found out. After all, a mystery that can be solved is destined to be solved. However, he also, as you solve mysteries and bolster your hope, a huge for those of you who believe there are no meaning, he used all of... Not all mysteries can be solved.
That's...
It is my fault. Because I...
That's not the fucking... It's not...
But what should we do? How can we even...
It's impossible. Nagito wanted to create a scenario where we could make a decision.
However, Monokuma...
That's right. There's no... Monokuma doesn't know.
You know, I don't actually need... I know perfectly well. I know you used the bathroom 3 times yesterday, Sonya. And...
Please stop! I will never...
How can you... I'm so chill. I mean...
So, of course this trial still counts.
Yes, he says.
Is giving up all we can... No.
Is there any way to figure out?
Even though it's just a hunch, there's one way, I think. Really? Hey, is it alright if I want to make sure my hunch is Hajime?
I got it. in this case.
Damn.
The person who actually arranged this incident was the victim, Nagito Komaeda. He kept a specific item inside his cottage that he needed for his plan. Monokuma's special poison, which he brought with him from the Octagon. Using the gloves and gas mask that he got... This should be the truth behind Nagito's trap.
How about it, Chiaki?
Just as I thought.
What Hajime said is, did Nagito? He said this to us. That feeling of belief is at the heart of his trick. He believed we'd notice the fire grenades, and he believed we'd fall into his... By believing in us, Nagito was able to put his life-threatening plan into effect.
What do you mean?
And what's wrong with that?
There's one more thing, remember? Something that Nagito believed in from the bottom. I want you to try to remember.
I see! Nagito believed in his...
Guess the last thing he could believe.
That's not so strange, really. Most of us here have been relying on the...
But, in his case, it was pretty remarkable, wasn't it?
You're right. The same thing happened when he cleared the... But his luck doesn't have anything to do with the case this time, right?
I just thought it would... He factored in his belief in us. But for some reason, he didn't... No, there's no way. I mean... No. He wasn't just after any... He probably had a target.
A target? Who?
The target's true identity. That's why he relied on being the ultimate luck. As long as he had his luck, he believed the target he was after would... You mean...
He risked his life for that?
He probably risked his life just so his ultimate luck could decide this.
Who is it? I see! That's it? The traitor. Nagito was after the traitor, huh?
Then he relied on his luck to weed out the traitor?
Nagito didn't know who the traitor was.
Then what he said in his video...
So he was... That's probably true. By that point, his plan should have already...
But if he just wanted to out the traitor, he didn't have to go this... Damn it! We're all in a huge bind because of that!
It means he wants us to beat the traitor.
By finding out who the traitor is, our hopes will shine even brighter. That's something he'd say.
Mon ami, it looks like you've got something you want to say.
And that concludes my argument. Nagito's plan was to make the traitor kill him. What are you gonna do? Are you guys gonna believe me?
The only thing we can...
If we don't, we'd just be
But even if we... I mean, if we don't know who the target is...
You are absolutely right.
If, by chance, would it have stopped Nagito from acting?
Huh?
But they couldn't help it. Even if... Because...
Chiaki?
What's wrong, Chiaki?
That's why.
You want us?
Yeah.
What?
Who do you think it is? Who do you think the Future Foundation sent to infiltrate your group as the traitor?
Why?
A traitor who's not allowed to think that they're different from everyone else.
Why?
A traitor who can only interact with everyone.
Why?
Because that's the nature of their...
Seriously,
Who do you think? Hajime, please.
It's Chiaki.
Please! Just as expected, I'm the traitor. The agent sent by the...
Hey, Chiaki.
Chiaki is the I'm sorry. It's the truth. Hey, what do you say?
What does this mean?
What? We weren't... After all, we have been working Chiaki. Being a traitor, that is obvious. Please, wait.
Shut the fuck up.
No.
Why?
Because we already know the... So the only thing left to do...
Hold on! We're not satisfied yet.
If you say you are the traitor, please provide an explanation that we cannot go until we are satisfied.
Hey, if you're really the
It's weird, isn't it?
It's definitely strange, right? Maybe... Hey, Hajime.
Favor? Me?
I want you to prove to them that...
What? What are you saying? Why do I have to do that?
I want to explain everything to you guys, but... That's why... I want you to do it.
Whether I can prove it or not, don't you understand? You may as well be asking... There's no way I can do that.
I'm very sorry, but this is the only way.
Looks like we gotta do what we can. It's not like I believe she's the traitor. There's just no way we can ignore this without confirming it.
If she was just disguised or something, this would have been...
She's not disguised at all, cause Chiaki isn't the...
Monami?
I'm not part of the same group as that. I don't know anything...
Hey, are you trying to...
I've always been alone. That's why I have no relation to
Hajime, you're going...
Chiaki isn't my... I hate Chiaki so much. Hajime, you stupid face! Let's all get along. I won't let you. Let's all get along. First open and mix.
What?
We will never give...
Hajime.
Hajime, you stupid face! Let's all get along. I won't let you. Let's all get along. First open and mix. I can't lose. Hajime, you stupid face! I won't let you. First open and mix. I'll lower your grade. Disappear. Hajime, you stupid face. Let's all get along. Chucky and I aren't best friends.
This is the end! We investigated Nagito's cottage. I discovered a notebook. That's your notebook, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
Don't tell me. Is that where... That's right! Since I knew something.
Give me that notebook.
Is the traitor's identity? Nagito was probably looking for that too. So that might be why he's. But you wouldn't know who the traitor is just by reading this notebook. However,
You know?
it took me this long. First of all, this isn't
Then the one who wrote.
someone connected to Monami. Meaning, it's not a mistake to think that the traitor wrote it.
If so, is this like a report that...
Is it evidence that they were observing our actions and reporting to Monami?
But how would you know who the
Because there's an entry written in here. In the notebook, there was a... There it is. It's true. I tried to go inside the final dead room, but the only one who knew that. That's right. That's why Chiaki is the only person who could...
There must be some mistake. I mean, if Chiaki is the traitor, what was all that time we spent with her? Was that all a lie too?
Miss Sonia.
Chiaki is... She is being controlled by Monica. I'm not satisfied either. I mean, if you were the traitor, there's no way you do something so stupid when we found the bomb.
Now that you mention it, Chiaki and...
She tested it out right away after being told it would only...
That doesn't make any sense.
Chiaki probably knew the bomb was a fake.
That is a mistake. Why are you saying such things?
Of course not.
I will not believe it. There is...
But the note...
Chiaki is not the traitor!
When we were trying to turn off the bomb, didn't Chiaki use the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious. There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was a fake was me, when I tried to detonate it. Damn it! Chiaki is not the traitor!
When we were trying to turn off the bomb, didn't Chiaki use the...
If she's a traitor, she would have been more caught. There's no way Chiaki would. If that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was me when I tried to
That's not it. That's not it. Sonia shouldn't have been the only one who knew it. Monami was also there when you found out the bomb at the... You said so yourself.
Is that...
Chiaki heard about it from Monami.
Since I've been found out, the reason I couldn't tell anyone I would have had to explain how I heard about it from...
I did not want to hear that! Enough already. Please do not say another word. I do not want this anymore.
Sonia.
And Just because she knew the bomb was a fake does not mean we should decide she is the traitor! Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake. Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake. Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake. Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake. Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake. Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
Knowing it was a fake isn't the problem. What matters is who told her. What matters is that she heard about it from Monomi.
There was someone other than me and Monomi who knew that bomb was fake. That someone is Monokuma. Monokuma said so earlier, correct? He knows everything about this island. Monokuma probably told that it was fake beforehand. If so, you cannot declare that. Monomi and Chiaki were working together. There was someone other than me and Monomi who knew that bomb was fake. That someone is Monokuma. Monokuma said so earlier. He knows everything about the Monokuma probably told Chiaki that it was fake beforehand.
You're right. But Monokuma
That...
No, he won't lie at times like this. You are...
How'd you...
That's not it.
It's just, even if Chiaki is the... That basically just means we have to...
That's not it.
Telling us to trust him.
There's no way I can believe...
I'm telling you, that's not it. We shouldn't believe in Monokuma. We have to believe in Chiaki.
Huh?
Doesn't matter who the traitor is. Even if Chiaki is the traitor, that's not the Chiaki I know. I believe in the Chiaki who's been with us this whole time. That Chiaki is saying she wants to protect us with her life. So the only thing we can do is believe her. If we don't, nobody's going to be saved.
Damn it. Hey, can you listen to me? There's nothing to be sad about, you know? Unlike before, you guys don't have to stay up. You guys can stay alive by believe. Are you telling us to believe in you? I'm sorry. Monami, you're probably gonna get but still, I want to and
It's not up to me to decide what. However, I believe it's truly amazing that you were able to. We could even call this a miracle.
Hey, what have you two been talking about? Everyone's jaws are...
I know. It's voting time, right?
Hey.
You don't have to worry. Believe in me.
Damn it! Why did it end up?
Even so.
Damn it!
Damn it. Congratulations, Damn it.
Damn it!
I'm sorry I didn't.
What?
That is. I'm sorry. 'Cause. Well. Why? Well. I'm sorry. That is.
Yeah. Like... So...
Yes, indeed.
Huh? Are you
Huh?
Nope. Well?
Chucky.
Perhaps.
Hey, come on now.
I can't lose. Hi-ya!
Huh?
With a
Stupid scheme.
as they say, we shall.
What'd you say?
Huh?
No.
So how about this? This overwhelm... What's this?
I can't lose. It's okay, Well, let's believe in that. Right? Please listen.
Like, this is bad.
Shing! I'm sorry.
Now then, I prepared a very special punnet. Special...
Huh?
Uh-huh.
Goddess. You guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Just one last time. There's no need to be a hero. You don't have to force yourself. When you do that, you end up blaming yourself, blaming other people, and feeling jealous of everyone. But still, it doesn't have to be like that. Even if people don't acknowledge you, you just have to be someone that you can be because you yourself are your biggest... If you can learn to love yourself, that love will... Love.
It's okay. It's true. It's absolute cause...
Bye-bye. Please don't forget about your teacher.
Let's give it everything!
Alright, well, this seems to be the end of the stream. Don't know who I'm talking to, but yeah. Yeah. What?
Hello there. See? Well?
Huh?
Yep.
Huh?
Perhaps.
Huh?
Yo.
Listen well.
Huh?
Damn right. I wonder. Damn it. Hey, hey.
Huh?
How unfortunate. Now then.
Huh?
Now then. Well...
Don't stop. Wait a minute. I know that number.
Please call me the ultimate hope.
Hey.
Why is the water pink? That's not normal.
Yeah.
You are a boy, right?
Huh?
Do it!
Dumbass!
The new master for you, Hiko.
Shut up. This is your leader's order. What? In the name of my family.
Hajime. It's gonna be fine.
This is insane. Is this wait?
The trial ground?
Is this the original trial ground?
Sure looks like...
Huh?
Everyone?
Huh? I'm so confused. Uh-huh. This is one of the best danganronpa games. What? mean, I guess that's gonna be where this stream ends, but... Jesus Christ.